Hey, Trot.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. Afternoon.
Oh yeah, it just turned afternoon, didn't it? Over here anyway.
How do you not know? He said, let's plant a garden together. You will see it grow. You are good ground. You no longer have to sweat from your brow. Come, follow me. You will see. Look at me now. A miracle took place. It was your grace. From a tomb in bondage and foolish disease to a temple in liberty, full of wisdom's inside of me reflects off my God like a light on a hill. I shine bright and bold, the bright beacon to the narrow path. Because Jesus took the light. So follow me, I'll lead the way to where we came that pleasant red clay. Blind, dumb, and lame, unable to lead one sheep. Now just like Samson, heaps upon heaps. My porch has been placed on a high altitude, ready to feed and shade multitudes. My table of show, bread is always full. My covering is pure white, freshly cut wool from a lamb that was blameless. I am grateful. I must say, look at me now. A miracle took place. It was your grace. From a tomb in bondage and foolish disease to a temple in liberty, full of wisdom. Palm trees of gold inside of me reflects off my gold like a light on a hill. I shine bright and bold on the bright beacon to the middle path. Because Jesus took the light. So follow me. I'll lead the way to where we came that pleasant red clay. There used to be one temple all would travel to see. But you sent me so you could flood the world, not to destroy, but to save. I'll show up like a tidal wave because you pulled me out of that grave. Wherever I go, I'll put the sun to shame. In me is your temple in liberty, full of wisdom. Don't treat your menorah inside me. My goal, like a light on a hill. I shine bright and bold on the bright beat to the narrow path. Because Jesus took the road. So follow me. I lead the way to where we can. That pleasant
Omar, what's up, man? Hey, is Big Net in here? Net, you in here? I know Net's one of the ones that rocks out to some of the rock.
Now I'm the fisher of men. You ask about my catch period.
Oh, you here?
Even though it's you brag about me.
I just finished the another rock song the other day. The other one's about to come out in a couple of weeks, but
Your reflection reminds
let me know when you're ready to hear it, because I know there's only a few people that like the rock. But I finished one the other day. Yeah, I'm ready to hear it. Boy, Omar said he's ready to. All right, after this one, I'll play the new rock one, like Dre says, hot off the wax. All right, after this song, I'll play it. Nanny, I like the rock. Okay, I didn't know who all liked it. I knew there was a handful. That one guy. Yeah, I'll play it next. In a mosh pit. It ain't that kind of rock. There are some of them's gonna have a little screamo in it, bro.
Cast on the right side. That's where they cry. That's where they turn aside. That's where they ratify. That's where they become a bride. That's where they became a miracle. I have the boat anchored, Lord. How much longer will it hold? The storm at sea doesn't scare me, only pulling nothing empty. I cast a net where I see you walk. While lying on the Leviathan rock. But he's undefeated.
Those whiskers giving you the business? What do you mean giving me the business? Because I'm always rubbing on them, or what? Know what you mean?
I'm their miracle. I'm their miracle.
All right, here we go. All right, it's called As He Is, So Am I. That's the name of the new rock song.
As He is, so am I.
I can't put it loud because they'll distort. Loud as I can put it.
His loyalty, aberration. I am my circumcision, filled with life's cancellation, love's dispensation, of no explanation. As He is, so am I. Take glory, so blessing, for setting your flesh will keep you double-minded and guessing in order to become with Christ. You have to look at life and stand on His right side. For His love is radiant. Where is my shame? He took that name so I can reign. I'll never be the same. Where is my hate?
Unknown call.
Namesake so I could enter the straight gates. Where is my doubt? He took it after He cast it out. Where is my worry? Behold me is becoming blurry because now I can see. As He is, so am I. Take no worries over the blessing. Presenting your flesh will keep you double-minded and guessing in order to become less with Christ. You have to lose your life and stand on His right side. For His love is radiant. Warm is His countenance. Makes my presence mountainous. I can't find fear. Madness is weird. I can't find my depression. It's not here in heaven. I find nothing but similarities, not irregularities. Now I know what it's like to be sober. I used to be bipolar. Where are my screams of pain and fear? They disappeared. All I had to do was join in the cycle. Proclaim as He is, so am I. Jacob wore himself for the blessing. Presenting your flesh will keep you double-minded and guessing in order to become with Christ. You have to lose your life and stand on His right side. For His love is radiant. Warm is His countenance. Makes my presence mountainous.
This is Shine Down style. What is that? Shine Down. Is that like a genre? Shine Down? I'll just call it rock.
Why do you speak to me through trees and rocks? You want me to write about you? How can I? With this type of language.
Oh, there's a band called Shine Down?
How could I unveil the truth? I'm too
Maybe I
deep.
heard it before. Maybe I
How
didn't know
can
the
I
name
make
of the
sense of
band.
this imagery? You're a tree, you're a ride. How can this be? Who will believe me? Our relationship has gone this way. From Moses and Aaron, where that bitter water was bearing to David and Solomon, who through wisdom spoke about trees. Oh, how they could see. Now I'm a witness, Lord, to this testimony. I become this.
I know that song. What song do you know? Yeah, the style just reminded me of. Oh.
One at a time, they got remove the stages to add a truth. You have to first remove a lie. Pulling one off may make you cry, but you won't die. They got painful because they all dry. You and all dry. Now close your eyes, start to cry.
Straight off the wax.
Your
What's our topic today? Probably finish the 10 Commandments. Or Satan breaking the 10 Commandments anyway. Do you know Bad Bunny? No. You like, why, is Bad Bunny a singer? You like Bad Bunny? Is that what you said? Bad Bunny. Bad. Is that a singer? Super Bowl? You like Bad Bunny, Omar? Not in a brick mortar church. I'm not Uncle Fester and you are alert. When you're no longer dead, God is the God of the living. You just have to be willing to see and hear. Don't be in fear. Draw near everyone who wisdom speaks of. Why don't you? Because you haven't been discipled. If so, you would have grew. You like Bad Bunny, Omar? You like that singer you're talking about? Yeah. I don't know. Somebody said something about he like worships the devil or something. I don't know. I don't know nothing about the guy. Relationship has gone this way from Moses and everywhere that bit of water was given to David and Solomon, who the wisdom spoke about trees. Oh, how they could see. I'm a witness, Lord, to this testimony. I become this. Yeah, I'm no longer there. Satan's plan has failed. I'm no longer there. Yeah, did you hear me, Omar? Somebody said he worships the devil. You worship the devil, Omar? I'm just asking. Because somebody said that dude does. I don't know nothing about him. Because it's the way you see. Guess what?
Go. Have a baby with her. Her womb is young. This will bring her son. I am with child. I'm the richest man. I'm no longer defiled. This man is blessed of a mighty God. Now I have to get rid of this broad. My son will be born first. He will receive the inheritance. From him will come all kings. Now, how do we get rid of her? I need to think on these things. Oh, I see you looking at me with those coveted eyes. So it's the inheritance you're after. This all started with laughter. Well, the joke is on you. I'll be pregnant too. Then that runs and you will be through. Guess we look at one another from afar, but it will be my son who will be the star. The two mountains of terror and Hagar. One of bondage, the other of freedom. Are they equal? Absolutely not. Let freedom ring through the spirit. The flesh does nothing but lie, steals and kills, enough already. Mount Zion tells me the truth. Lays me next to green pastures. I shall not want. It gives to me abundantly. His name is Ishmael. Say his name Sarah. I dare you. He's the firstborn through bondage. He will rule because of him. God will walk through the garden while it's cool. Sarah, don't be a fool. I see you both day and night while you drool. Your womb is a dry desert. You will see no seed will enter and become fruitful, none indeed. But you will be allowed to watch my son grow. Sit back and watch the show. I've watched you grow for 13 years. Finally a rose will come from this dry ground. Isaac will be his name. I'll watch that smile turn to a crown as your son is dethroned and mine takes the crown. His birth will be a remarkable sound. So great Abraham's ears will grow.
What do you say, Omar? I have a question. Omar, I believe you had a question when you first came in. What took you so long to ask it?
He who was born second one, but we both will be remembered as the two mountains that are Sarah and Hagar. One of bondage, the other of freedom. Are they equal? Absolutely not. Let freedom ring through the spirit.
When did you start YouTube? Before when you started? I don't know what you mean. When did you start YouTube? Before when you started? Ask that a better way. I don't know why, but it always sounds like Nicki Minaj. I don't know, maybe because you listen to Nicki Minaj. That's number one. But I can promise you, I did not call Nicki Minaj to sing this song. And I didn't like voodoo her voice into the computer. When did you start YouTube? When it like for descaled? I want to say 2022, maybe somewhere around there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. My bad. There we go. Oh, what happened? I know what to do. What about the subs? How did you get 2,000 subscribers? How? I don't think I understand. I don't think I understand what you're saying, Omar.
Unknown.
Yes, it's 2026. Yes, it is. It's odd. How did you get 2,000 subscribers?
Try. I don't know if you know, but you're not in your mic.
Huh?
You're not in your mic.
What do you mean?
You don't sound like your mic's on.
Oh, it's not on? You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but you sound like you're off your mic.
Ew. Oh, hold on a second. Is that better?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
that's perfect.
I'm not sure what happened. That's weird. All right. After this one, we'll rock and roll. Bill, didn't you just get here?
What a nasty thing that occurred in the garden. Man's heart became hardened. So many titles to who you are, all the way down to your scars. A true friend you are, you laid your life down for our heart. A curse was placed upon it, we couldn't remove it, no matter how much sin we quit. I read your story in ignorance. Oh, how reverence each time I read it. I see the betrayal from a friend who chose to be an enemy. If in this fallen world we can see the disgust, that means we can't imagine such lust. Now the serpent has to eat that dust. All we have to do
Now we are fruitful and multiply. We are able to testify and edify. I'll flood the earth with this truth. Eden will continue to grow from soul to soul. This is all I know. For we are Eden's thorns have been taken by you. What is going on?
Yo.
What's the deal? Let's see, man. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. What does that mean? All right. Yeah, that's, man, that is close. Wow. And that got pretty close pretty quick there. Yeah. So CJ
Probably
sent,
already there.
huh?
So it's probably already there.
Yeah, it's probably already there, but we just can't see it yet. But just so everybody knows, CJ just sent me an update on listeners, how many listeners, which is individual people, like different people. Now we do know
that there's going to be people that are like using different devices, and it will count that as a listener, right? So, like, if somebody's using their phone uh, to listen to descaled music, and they're using, I don't know, like their iPad as well, that could be considered two different listeners. Like that's possible. People are stupid. But we pretty much hit 4,000 uh, listeners. Um, and somebody could say, well, it's really 2,000 and everybody has two devices. That's not true either. I know a bunch of people who only use one device to listen to it. So, but at first, that's what you think, right? Like, maybe everybody. No, there'll be some people, but not everybody. Mm, on iTunes. Yeah, so in about a week or two, the second album will be, or right? Yeah, the second album will be dropped. And then shortly after that, because I'm about to give it to CJ, the third one will come out. I caught up on all that stuff. I don't know why this is. There we go. Get over there. Okay.
Morning, everybody. God bless you.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot.
Pulling them weeds from my garden, plucking up the tares.
Plucking up the tares, huh? Yeah. Oh. Russian, what's up, man? You come in here like every week. You're my biggest fan. What's going on, man? You all right or what? You come in here every week with your little cute slogans. Oh.
God bless you, brother. God bless everyone.
What's up, man? What's going on? Y'all ready?
I saw your message, brother.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't know that. But how do you know that this happened? Like, how is there any news or something, or you?
Well, I
just
mean, I don't know. There might be. I don't know if there's any news. I just still have friends that are in the service. So you understand or
so
no?
you heard? Okay.
Yeah. So in the message, I should have said a buddy of mine told me.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure about that. That's really concerning if that's the case.
Oh, well, let me tell you, he wouldn't have said it if it's not true. So it's they're there. Those aircraft that I'm telling you about.
Do you know which one? Well, we can't. We're not going to be able to know which one has been like sunk. Like which one has already sunk. No, we're not going to know which one because there are like.
Well,
couple of
no.
them.
I didn't say. Yeah. Well, I didn't say one has sunk. I'm saying. Are you sure you read
possibly.
Are you sure you read the message correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said that one of the ships most probably have been sunk. That's why the jets.
No.
No. So what's the case then? What's the case?
I said that there are certain aircraft that are in Israel, right?
Right.
Okay. And I said that the threat is China claims that they have supersonic missiles. Okay. Which means that it's very hard to shoot them down.
Supersonic. I felt like I saw you said song.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
No,
ship
no,
sunk.
no, 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 no. I said that a supersonic missile can sink, right? Meaning China is claiming that it can sink.
So the
Excuse
US,
me, man.
China does that, or the US? You mean China is
China,
threatening to
no,
do that?
China is claiming, right?
Claiming.
China
Okay.
is claiming that they
Mm-hmm.
have missiles that have the capability of sinking a carrier. They're
Right.
claiming, they're saying, you see this missile?
Oh, right, right.
So,
Yes.
so, so Iran made some statements, and I don't know if Iran made these statements or not myself. I'm just telling you what a buddy of mine said, right? That Iran made statements like, well, those are pretty ships you're sending over here, and that, they look scary, but what's more scary is the
That
rocket.
China has the
No,
capability
no, no,
to
no, no, no. Iran said what's more scary is the rocket that can sink it.
Right, right. Yeah, I saw that. The leader
Okay.
was talking
All
about
right.
it.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what my buddy said, right? And so a couple of days ago, well, I don't know. He said 5 days ago or something, but I don't know. But obviously, days ago, that threat that's basically saying we're going to go buy some of those rockets from China. All
Right,
right.
right.
So that threat is, um, I mean, Trump's going to take that threat serious. He don't care. He's going to take it serious. So if you sink and if you ever seen one of these things, they're
Yeah,
huge.
I've seen that. Yep,
It
yep,
just looks
I've
like a
seen that.
big piece of street floating
Yep,
around. All
yep,
right.
yep.
Right. So if one of those was to sink, you're talking about a lot of aircraft
Yeah.
that's going down right. Okay, so there's very specific aircraft that you want handy, like very specific ones, which is the 22s that I'm telling you about. And for him to send, 10 to 20 of them to Israel, that's like, I mean, even though somebody would say, well, it's strategic to do that because now you got two different angles, but it's just kind of odd that apparently after this claim was made, America sent, like I said, 10 to 20 of them over there because if it
Just
does,
in case.
yeah,
Yeah.
because if it does sink, that we got some over here, right? So yeah, there's definitely some like some board gaming battling happening right now on the battlefield, and so I'm just saying, like, what I am saying overall is that threat was taken serious, and now those F-22s are sitting over there in Israel. So that's
Right.
not.
So I mean, if China doesn't
Well, let me
want to
say
get
this. Let me say this.
involved,
Let me say this last thing. That's not a little thing for them to send them over there. That's not
right?
little. So
Yeah.
that's a big deal. Way bigger than what it was before. Let me just put it that way. So
So for China, like if they don't get involved, right? If they're not gonna get involved, what they can do is to sell their pretty much like their stuff to Iran so they can use them
oh
and
yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. They'll just sell them. Say here, there you go. Take one of the warships down. That's and plus China wants to see if they'll work. You know what I mean? So
Oh my God.
yeah. So China, they never use those things at war, right? But they're claiming they're supersonic. Okay, we're talking Mach 3. You understand? A lot of people, um, you know. But I'll tell you another thing. Matter of fact, let me see if I can.
That's crazy. To be honest, like we never thought about it like this way. Not like
Yeah.
obviously I don't think they're gonna be able to even buy this type of stuff from China.
Hey, you know what? China just might give it to them.
Oh my God. Like
Heck yeah. They might just give it to them. I mean, or they might say, "Hey, if you want to win this, you're gonna have to sink them battleships. We're gonna play the game, battleship sink, the sinking game."
Because again, it's not really like this, but just to help people understand, like Mach 1, I mean, all you got to every Mach just almost 1,000 miles an hour. That's just, you know what I mean? Like Mach 1 is basically 1,000 miles an hour. So I think somebody said it's actually 700 and something miles an hour, you know, um, or 800 or whatever. Okay, 1,000 miles an hour, so something's Mach 3. We're talking like about maybe 2,500 miles an hour. Can you imagine how fast that is?
No, I don't know about these things, but I'm just worried and concerned because I don't know.
Or better yet, it'd be 4,000 kilometers a mile an hour. Or yeah.
So how long would it take, like from there to there? You like if you
From
wanna
where to
from
where?
China, from no, not actually from China, from Iran, if they wanna send it, like, because it's very
Not
close, so it would
long
be like
because I mean, I don't know. Probably a few minutes.
few minutes.
Yeah, it's traveling 4,000 kilometers a mile. I mean, per hour. 4,000 kilometers per hour.
Right.
Right. So think about it. That means in 1 hour, that rocket can travel about 4,000 kilometers. How far is that?
It's not that far if you want to think about from south, like south of Iran to where all the carriers are. It's
No,
not
I'm
that
sorry.
far.
I'm sorry. I'm asking the wrong thing because y'all use kilometers, right? Where you are?
Right, yes,
Okay.
yes,
So,
kilometers.
okay. So, how fast is 4,000 kilometers an hour?
It's really fast. It
Oh,
would be fast. Yeah.
that's fast. Right? Because cars normally go about 100 miles or
Yes.
150 kilometers an hour. You know what I mean? Like
Right, yeah.
we're talking almost 4,000.
It's within seconds, so it would
Yeah.
be.
So from Iran to where the ship is, that's a few minutes.
Right.
And because of the speed, that's not easy to knock down a rocket. Because you got
But there
other.
are others in position too. Like, if they're gonna send only one to destroy one, as far as I know, the US sent not just only one, but couple of them. I think there are only 3 or 4 now,
Yeah.
like in
Yeah.
on the
No,
go.
we have for sure 2 or 3 now, for sure. 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bro.
But how is it that the US have said for many years that no one can pretty much sink Abraham Lincoln? Like Abraham Lincoln is impossible to be sunk,
Yeah. Yeah. So it is going to be hard to
if
sink.
they have the,
No, it is.
capability to do that.
Well, yeah, no, it's not easy to sink that ship, like not even a little bit. It'd probably have to get hit 2 or 3 times by one of them supersonic rockets to make it start sinking. Because the warheads, I want to say, are only 500 pounds. You know what I mean? So somebody would say, well, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't think people realize how big these freaking ships are, dude. Like they're huge. They're huge. And the way they're made that like even an explosion, the thing that causes it to float, it's hard to damage that thing. It's all the way under the water. Right. So even if you hit it up here, you're going to ruin a bunch of stuff up there. But just because all of this got ruined, how is that going to make it sink?
Yeah.
It'd have to hit way. So a good torpedo would have to hit down there, and it'd have to be a bunch of them, not just one. One ain't gonna make it sink. So it'd be a few of them, and the capabilities that's on the ships themselves to shoot stuff down are the best in the world. So, like I said, 4,000 kilometers an hour. That's, I mean, that's pretty darn fast. So, but
Well, I hope it's just a threat. I hope it's not actually what's gonna
yeah.
happen. So
Well, that's the thing
because they
though.
said,
Yeah, even what JH said right here, it says they tried sinking one after it was decommissioned and they couldn't. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, so they decommissioned an old warship of ours and you know, tried to sink it and couldn't. You understand, Saba?
Yes.
Yeah, like it was. I mean, the thing was too old. You know, it's like, all
That's
right,
what I heard.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, guys, it's too old. Let's retire it. And they're like, well, it's retired. Let's try to sink that bad boy. And so they brought in, you know, their toys to sink that bad boy and couldn't do it, which means you would have to just throw an atom bomb on that bad boy. You know what I mean? To unalive everybody on it or whatever. But they're
Right.
not just like regular boats, like at the bottom, it's just a regular boat. They're totally different down there. It's not the same thing.
All right.
Yeah. So,
I mean, we all know like Iran is just their specialty is just to threat, like try to they hold on for 47 years with just threats, like it's just they don't do anything, honestly.
yeah, but
We
America
know that.
knows
And I
that.
hope
America knows that, though. You
yeah.
know,
So
it's just
I
this
really hope
time,
this is done
it's
with
just
them.
this time, Trump doesn't want to allow another president to get demolished by them because the presidents that we've been having, I mean, they just kind of they don't know how to handle these situations. I hate to say that, but Trump does. And so now he's like, hey, uh, whatever y'all are planning, it ain't gonna happen when I get out of here. So
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to take care of it right now. So I'm telling you, Trump's being kind of crazy too, you know. If you want me to be completely honest, he's being kind of crazy because like, I mean, there's no way to say it. Like he, he's giving them demands that he knows that they're not gonna say yes to, you know,
Right.
on
Yes.
purpose.
We know at the end he's not gonna negotiate with them. He's just trying to destroy their image, before he
Yeah.
actually makes an
Oh,
action.
that's what he's doing. But the thing is, just kind of what I've been looking at, and I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to all of it, but honestly, uh, I really want to say he gave him a real chance to negotiate before he bombed that other place, that the one he bombed. I really believe he really gave him a chance, and he did not like the way they were playing around, so he just blew it up to let them know I'm not playing around. Like I'm being dead serious. I gave y'all a chance, but he also knows that because of that, they're mad. So now they don't want to negotiate with them. So, but he already knows that. But he's saying, hey, you still got a chance to negotiate. But like I told you, the negotiation is going to be so ridiculous. He knows they're not going to want to do it. It'd be like him saying, all right, I need the leader to step out and strip himself naked of all of his clothes and walk into the sea and swim out to the ship over here. And we're going to pick you up and take you to jail. And you know that leader ain't going to do that.
Right. Yeah.
But that's the kind of,
I
that's what,
mean, large amount of money have been, taken out of Iran, like to Lebanon, to the past couple of days. 300 million in cash have been, you know, taken from Iran to Lebanon just in the past couple of days. Now in Geneva and from America, they've been transferring. They wanted to transfer money to Geneva, Swiss, which the Americans, they've already blocked that. But their large amount of monies have been taken out of Iran. So I think maybe Trump is trying to give them time to leave, before he's taking action. So I see these negotiations as if he's trying to give them time to leave and take whatever they want to take and just leave. I don't know because
well, I mean, he's, first of all, he is buying himself time because those people can't buy any time. He's buying all the time. So whatever they're trying to figure out and all that, he don't care because he's there's a very specific thing that he's gonna do, and it's not gonna happen until he says, "All right, let's kick it off." And so it's him. You know what I mean? He's buying time. He's not allowing them any time, and it ain't none of that. He's buying time for himself. He wants something to go a very specific way, and it's going to go that way no matter what. So, what these people need to do is do what you're saying. They need to just hurry up and get out of there. That's what they need to do. But
they emptied the palace, even, the king's palace that had all the furniture and still was like a museum. They emptied it, like literally. They took everything out. So we don't know why all of a sudden it happened, like overnight. The palace is empty. Like, it's just weird things are happening. I don't know,
yeah.
like maybe they are
That,
buying time to get out. Maybe
yeah,
they're buying time.
well, what they could be doing is they're taking everything out of the palace and going to go store it somewhere, okay? And because in their head America's going to come, and take over the palace, and they don't want them to have any furniture, and so they're going to have to put their own furniture in there, and when their hope is to one day take it back and reunite the original furniture from the day that the American tyrants came.
Oh my
I'm
God.
telling
I
you.
mean,
I'm
that's
telling you.
crazy.
I've lived in these countries. I'm telling you. That's how they think, man. That's how they think. I was there when the whole Saddam Hussein and Husif and Yusuf, his sons, all that. I was there that whole time with all that.
You were there? Have
Mhm.
have you met them in person? Like, have you seen them in person? No.
No, well, one of the sons was unalive, and I wasn't there when the guys entered that room when they became unalive, but I was on the outside cordon, so
Oh wow.
I seen one of them that didn't quite make it. Well, neither one of them did, but when the first one didn't make it, I saw when they were taking him. So yeah, but when they found Saddam Hussein, that area where they found him, I walked over that hole they pulled him out of. I walked over that hole probably
Oh wow.
2 or 3, maybe 4 times, dude. But it was a rush search, right? When me and a bunch of other guys were there looking, and they told us he's here, he's right here somewhere, and we're like,
Oh wow.
I'm like, y'all better go bring some freaking dogs. We don't have dogs out here. We didn't at the time. I said, y'all need to bring somebody out here. I got some crazy pictures of that hole too.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool, brother.
Yep, they pulled his butt out of there, but I wasn't one of the guys that found it, but I was that we already had searched. We already had searched right there, but it was a rush, because basically like somebody got a phone call, he's over here somewhere. So
Yeah.
they're like,
So
hey,
how did they find him? Like that's really like,
well,
impressive
because it's going to start with family. Where would he go? Well, it's going to start with that, and before you know it, it doesn't take long for someone to make a call. Hey, he has to be either here, here, or here. And the sad thing is, all the here, here, and here's, there could be a couple of hundred of them, but it don't matter. You're going to send soldiers to all 100. And within a short period of time, you're going to find out, hey, those 100, he ain't over there. He ain't going to be over there. So it's
I think
the,
someone might have snitched, no, like from his own team or
oh,
something.
absolutely. Absolutely, they did. Yeah. When they found him, he had, I want to say like $1 million cash. He was carrying it around.
Oh wow.
They were just, he's a trip though, that dude, Saddam Hussein, because whenever we're out there, like when we first pushed in there, further, like into Crit, like right, not the Biop, but further into Iraq, he was walking around the towns because they're watching TV, and they're
Yeah.
like, the soldiers are here. Hey, he's walking around, and because it says the soldiers are here, he'd show up and he's like, where are they at? That's how stupid he was, bro. So
Wow.
so it's like what's a town, or never mind, I'm not gonna name like where you're at, but like just think of a town or a city that's like 4 or 5 hours away from you, Saba. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And let's say the Americans are there, but where you
Right.
are, Saddam's walking around saying, where are they at?
Oh my
And they're here,
God.
they're coming. That's where they are, but
Right.
he's telling them where. Literally, bro. He's there. He was in there in people's towns and city on a microphone. Like everyone's saying the Americans are here. Where? And everybody's confused.
Wow.
Oh, well, I guess they're not here. He's like, the media's lying to you, but he knew they were there. What he was hoping is that his military was going to stop us. That way, because he was trying to keep control by telling people where are they at.
CIA wants agents like in Iran. Like that's why they say we are hiring like agents within Iran. So I'm not sure. If I was there, I would actually like join. I would go be like
You still can.
I mean, I don't think.
Why not?
How can I be their help like from here? Like it's
no,
impossible.
you're gonna have to go over there.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't go over there.
Why not? Why can't you go over there?
I can't go there. I already sold Iran long time ago.
You already what?
I already sold the country long time ago.
You sold it?
Yeah. So
you don't have your citizenship there no more?
No.
Oh, is that what you...
the citizenship is not even you. It's just so embarrassing. If I knew that people would burn their passports, Iranian passport today, I would have left my passport to burn it with them. So, honestly.
Well, hey, you would be entering through America, though. I'm just saying.
I would be what? Sorry?
You would be entering there through America. You wouldn't be entering through the Iranian system.
But it's not... Brother, don't put these things in my head.
Oh, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying maybe you're not thinking of it right. Like let's say if you were to call, I'm just saying if you were to call America and say, hey, I heard y'all needed some help. I got you. What do y'all need? Oh, we need a person, and they'll give you a list. They can do this. And you're like, I can do that. And they're like, all right, we're going to fly you to Texas and, in 2 days. Here's your ticket. And then you get here and you go over there through them. You go with them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, but they want someone inside. They want people inside.
Bro, that's how you get inside. What are you talking about? That's what I did. I know what I'm talking about. I'm
not trained, brother.
You don't have to already be there, bro. They'll send you over there. They'll get you inside.
Right. You, Saba. She said, I'm not trained.
Kenny, they're gonna something to ask you.
They're gonna train. They're gonna.
I don't know if you see him.
Yeah, they're gonna train you though. You understand? They'll train you.
I'm good at investigating and plotting and trying to connect the dots, but
no, but they're gonna train you. They're gonna train you for whatever they need you to do.
I mean, I don't know. That's interesting because I'm sure a lot of Iranians already.
Yeah, and then you don't get taxed on your money.
Right.
So you'll get paid probably, if I was to guess, you probably get around 4,000 to 6,000 USD a month.
A month?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, if my family finds out,
I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying.
I know what I'm saying.
Like, us not to tell the right hand what the left hand. The right
you stupid.
Right.
Yeah, but no, there's gonna be a lot of. Kenny, what's up, man? What's on your mind, bro?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. Not much, brother. How you doing?
Awesome.
Good. I need advice from all of you guys, and it's not a Bible situation. It's a personal situation. Okay, I am involved with a famous R&B singer woman, and we've been talking for a long time. She actually sent me videos talking to me directly, so I know it's her. But she's asking me to send her some money, right? And she's saying that she'll only keep talking to me if I send her the money. That she'll only call me if I send her the money, right? And I'm afraid that if I do, I'm gonna get ghosted, by this woman. I just feel it in my heart that something like that's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think I should do?
I don't know. Like, I don't. It's just so simple for me, Kenny. Right. So that is the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Does that answer your question?
Exactly.
All right. So
Exactly.
I don't know how to be more nice than that. But that has got to be the dumbest, stupidest, most ignoramus thing I have heard in my entire life. So how
Right.
about you be smart and you tell that stupid crazy person they can go to hell and hang up the phone? How about that?
Yeah.
Why do you got to be the one that's ghosted? Why don't you ghost this idiot yourself? Huh?
Right.
That don't make no
Right.
sense. Why are you waiting for this person to ghost you? Clearly, this person's high as a kite. Something is wrong. That whole thing don't even sound right. Why don't you do the right thing and ghost their sorry butt? That's what you need to be
Yeah.
doing. That's the dumbest
Yeah.
thing I ever heard. I'm telling you right now, you do that, you have become a fool, my friend. The day
Yeah.
you do that,
I'm
you have
thinking
become a fool. The one thing
I'm
we
thinking
can't
the
do,
same thing.
the one thing we cannot do in this life is become a fool. Look, we may do
Fool.
foolish things, but don't become a fool, for God's sakes. Don't do that.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Now, if
Right.
she tells you if you don't send me $5, I'm not going to talk to you no more. Fine, send her $5. It's foolish, but if you send her 6, you become a fool. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she's
She wants me. I was gonna say she wants me to send her 150. Now I have it, but I told her I can't. You know, I like helping people. If she needs the help, I'll send her 50.
no,
Right? You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
And she's saying she'll accept it, but you know, I have a giving heart. But I'm not gonna send her, you know, the whole amount. I can spare 50.
I'm not
You
telling you.
know.
I'm not. Yeah, no. Listen, I don't think you're listening to me. Okay, I'm talking
I
about.
hear you, bro.
I'm talking about sparing 50 cents. Okay,
I feel you.
you tell that. I tell you what. I'll send you 50 cents right now. That's what you gonna
Yeah.
get. So
Yeah.
that's not a given heart. Listen, there's people that will take advantage of a given heart. Okay, and they'll flip the game and still blame you. Like you didn't
Yeah.
send enough, or when you did send it, you gave me attitude, or well, when you did send it, you try to rush me to give it back to you, and it's always your fault. People that
Right.
are gonna scam regarding money, they will flip the script and they will make it your fault. You did something wrong. It's your fault. That's some scary stuff right there. And
You know what? She did that.
oh, I'm sure
I
she
told her
did.
I wasn't going to send it before. You know, we've been talking for a long time, right? And I was getting close to her. She told me, you know, after I told her I wasn't going to send the money, she uh, came to me and said, you know, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. You know, meaning that she's saying it's my fault, right? So you're right.
Oh
She's
yeah.
blaming me and not taking responsibility.
As soon as you,
You know,
listen, as soon as you send her any money, she's gonna. As soon as you send her money, as soon as you send her money, she's gonna like.
Your mic turned off again, Trap.
That's weird. I don't know
I
why.
can hear you. I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me over there?
Yeah.
Hold
It's
on.
not coming through your mic.
Hey, somebody say something.
Hello.
No,
What's
that's
up?
weird.
It's
We hear
disconnected,
you,
brother.
but
It's when you got a phone call,
Yeah, but
it shut off
yeah, but it normally doesn't
or
do that.
whatever.
Yeah, but it normally doesn't do. Y'all can't hear me in the mic.
No,
No, all right,
it's
hold on.
not coming through the mic.
All right.
And you don't want to, if you're going to purchase a $50 stalker, don't do it.
Right. Right. And what made it so bad is somebody tried to, a Nigerian guy tried to trick me by being some type of famous, you know who Chanel West Coast is from MTV and Rod Deirdre? Well,
The
anyway,
Somalian woman?
No, she's not Somali. It's a man and he's from Nigeria. And I told him, I said, I don't believe who you are. You know, you're lying. And he said, okay, I'll tell you who I am. And then he started telling me about himself and that he needed money and all this for food and he's poor and all that. And I'm thinking to myself, you just came up here and tried to scam me. Now you want me to send you something, you know? So this brings me back to her situation. The singer is Maya. She's a professional R&B singer.
Ain't no way
Okay.
Maya's asking you for money, Kenny.
Yes,
No,
she
ain't
is.
no way that's
Hey,
Maya,
I
Kenny.
got the video.
No,
tape.
you gotta AI.
I've got
Kenny,
no,
God
no,
dang
it's
it,
not
Kenny,
AI.
it's AI, bro.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It's
AI.
not AI. It's not AI. She sent
Kenny,
it to me.
nobody
She's
in this
talking to me.
room
All right,
believes
all
this
right,
is
okay, all
Maya.
right,
Okay,
stop,
but
stop.
anyway, I'm
Brother,
not
Hey,
your
gonna
mic
hold
send.
is
on a second.
disconnected.
Anyway, I'm not gonna send
All
it.
right, look. I don't give a crap if it is. You're stupid if you send it. All right, I don't know what else to say.
Right.
I don't care if
Right.
it is or not. All right, that don't even matter. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll tell you this: if it is somebody who's supposed to be famous or whatever, well, guess what? All the money they made, they misused it. All right, so
Exactly.
obviously they're an idiot. I don't care what the heck they claim to be. And now they're just using men to send them money. That's how they make their living now. Well, I mean,
Right.
so Kenny, honestly, like, I mean, that's hey, you're a grown man. You do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit
I'm
here
not
and beat a
gonna
dead
say.
horse all day. Don't do it. That's stupid. There's nothing else to say about it.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Your mic is still not. You're not sounding like you're speaking through your mic.
Does anybody else hear it weird?
Yeah, your mic is on.
Yeah, you're still on your phone.
Is when you got the phone call or was someone message you? I don't know.
No, I
because you
know.
went on
No,
pause.
I know what caused the issue. I know what caused the issue. Hold up.
Silent people.
Oh, I didn't even know my mic was on.
Is that better?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
But now your camera and you got to flip it.
Yeah.
That's all right. Well, I got to start everything over. It's all right. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Brenda keeps saying I'm lagging on YouTube. Somebody else go over there. Let me know what YouTube's like. I don't know why that would be lagging. Amazing. What'd you say? Sound like what? Jorge Trotto. Yeah.
Yep, you're lagging.
Okay, somebody else other than
You're froze or
somebody. So
you're lagging on YouTube and TikTok, Trot. On both.
I don't know. Jay Spazin says I'm good.
Just give it 2 minutes for it to recalibrate.
Yeah. So on YouTube, Jay Spazin and somebody else said I was good. So, all right. Lorena said I'm good.
Kelly said I'm good. Kimberly said I'm good. So Brenda and Jennifer, it might be y'all's or something. Oh.
You're good now, but you was frozen for a good 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Everything just needed to catch up, I guess. It's all good. All good in the neighborhood. All right. All right, man.
CIA is trying to listen now, interfere with the internet.
Do what? Huh?
CIA is trying to interfere.
Oh my
with the
God.
internet.
Yeah, that's it. They're like, hey, we need that. Hey, we need that live to shut down so we can talk to this Saba lady. We need to.
Oh my God.
We need to go pick her up on the plane.
Yeah, there's too much truth coming from this channel.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
All the others are fine. This one though.
Yeah. Well, today is Friday, and I got a lot of dirt to move, but we still need to go. Okay, we're not going to go over Nehemiah today, but Saba, next week we got to finish Nehemiah. We're taking too long to finish that. We got to finish Nehemiah next week. And then we'll finish the 10 Commandments afterwards, but we got to get Nehemiah out of the way, man. Got to get that out of the way. Somebody got anything, man? What's up? What y'all got? Nothing?
I always got something, but I'm always the one bringing the questions, so...
So nobody's got nothing? Nobody else got nothing? No?
Sure. I got something.
All right, let's just make sure
It's
it's
more of
not.
a
Let's make sure it's not crazy.
Oh, it might be crazy because it's like
I knew it.
it
What?
might be crazy, and you don't even got to answer. So I've asked God, to show me a few things. So I'm curious on what was the biggest thing for you personally between you and God that God has revealed to you or shown you.
The biggest thing?
Yeah, don't say the 3-dove prophecy. No.
Well, that's not the biggest thing, but the 3-dove prophecy is that's not easy to see either.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, but that's not the biggest thing. So the biggest thing is the thing that is, it's a accumulation of a lot of small things that made it. So, all right, let me ask you this, Lloyd. If you bring up Trot's name to somebody and they're a hater, which there's a lot of them out there, what's the first thing they're going to say negative about stuff that I teach?
So the most recent thing was from the man he said that I'm powered by descaled.
No, I'm saying what do they say? I'm not talking about any individual. There's a lot of people they don't like descaled because the truth is they hate how much attention it gets. That's all it boils down to. But I'm saying if you go up to someone that does not like descaled, what is the negative thing they say about stuff that I teach? You understand? Or you don't understand what I'm asking?
Well, I understand. So they talk about how like I'm your disciple, that
No.
I'm powered by descaled.
Lloyd, you're not understanding what I'm saying. This ain't about you. What do they say about what Trot teaches? Not you or anybody else. What is it about the teaching that they'll attack? You understand?
Yeah, I haven't had too many attacks on what you're teaching. I mean, I've heard the spiritual glasses thing, but I've heard that from you and other people, or I've heard people say mystic, talking about mystics. But
yeah, okay. You don't know any individually. Okay. Does anybody? So nobody has been told well, I don't like when he talks about this, or he believes this, and that's dumb. Nobody? Not one person in here?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's said.
All right, well, Jennifer, other than
Like you
you,
teach.
other than you, Jennifer, somebody else speak up.
Yeah,
Nobody?
they say they talk about how you preach the garden.
Yeah, they give out and say that it's a different Trinity. They give out, say that we don't believe in the Trinity.
Okay, Trinity and Nina, what? Did I talk about the garden?
Yeah, Eden.
Okay,
Eden
well,
not being on earth.
okay, so Eden not being on earth. All right, let's see. Faith, you said false teaching. No, Faith, what is false teaching? So send the phrase false teaching. That's not a good answer to my question. Okay, Benny says they say Jesus isn't faith. Look,
College tree people.
They don't like saying Lucifer is the tree of knowledge.
yeah, that's a big one right there. All right, yeah, Lucifer. Yeah, Kimberly, that's not a good answer. They say you teach a different doctrine. That's what's different? You understand? What's different? Whenever somebody says, "Oh, well, he teaches a different doctrine," what's different about it? Right? You need to make them tell you what is it that he's saying that's wrong. That's what I'm asking. Not for these real quick buzzwords, different doctrine. That isn't. If they're trying to help you to stay away from me saying different doctrine, that how does that help? That's like saying I rebuke you, but no rebuke. It make no sense. All right, people are not trees. All right. So, Lloyd, I'm going to answer your question. Just pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, Lucifer being okay, people are not trees.
Another one, it's not that big, but they don't agree that Lucifer was kicked out of the garden at the same time as Adam and Eve.
Yeah, but that's
Jesus is not the soul of God. That's what they hate that one.
yeah. It's not God's soul. All right. Man, how'd I do that? All right, we'll just do 5 of them. Let's see. All right, Lucifer being the tree of knowledge of good and evil. People are not trees. The garden was on earth. Oh, Jesus is not God's soul. Oh, and Jesus is not faith. All right.
I think the biggest one would be the tree of life, though. People really, they really dislike that one.
They dislike what?
That Jesus is the tree of life.
Who? I ain't met anybody that disagrees with that one.
Oh, there is people.
Well, no, I'm not saying there's not, but I'm saying the ones that everybody else is naming, those are the ones that people have a problem with. 90% of people I talk to before I bring any of this stuff up, I ask them, "Is Jesus the tree of life?" and they'll say yes. So that's not a big one. It's not. Young Soul Rose, divine energy. What the heck? Young Soul, what are you talking about? Divine energy? Oh, yes. And Satan did not plant the tree. Satan did not plant the tree? What? Satan didn't plant the tree? Kimberly, what are you talking about? Tree of life. Yeah, but what are you saying about divine energy? What are you talking about? Divine energy. They say Jesus is not the right hand of God. Kimberly, what are you talking about? Oh, yes, and Satan, the knowledge of good and evil. Yeah, no, Kimberly, but what are you talking about right here? You said Satan did not plant the tree. What do you? Who said he? I don't even know what you're trying to say. Satan is planting trees now? What are you talking about? What do you mean Satan planting trees? Young soul, who's your God? Why are you asking me who my God is? Who is your God, bro? What do you believe in? That's right. I'm the host. And I'm asking questions. So who's your God? That's what they say, that the tree was planted by God. No, Kimberly, you said the tree was planted by Satan, or did you misquote yourself, or what? You said, and Satan did not plant the tree. So now I'm confused. So did God? Kimberly, just be more clear about what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. Satan planted a tree. God planted a tree. What are you talking about? That's right. I am the host. So you introduce yourself. You're not in control here. I am. You understand? You understand? So you acknowledge I'm the host, right? So you come in here and introduce yourself, sir, not the other way around. You introduce yourself and you tell me what you believe. Or not. That's up to you. It seems like you're not going to, though. So you can go troll another live. I'm not going to mess with you.
From now on, I'm going to say don't mess with the host. The host was there when Saddam Hussein was captured.
All right. Did God plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? All right. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Kimberly. Kimberly, but where did you get the idea that I said Satan planted the tree? Where do y'all get this stuff at? I've never said that Satan planted the tree, like in the sense of like a seed. Where do y'all get that at? That's why I tell people, y'all need to make sure y'all understand what I'm saying before you go out and just say it. Y'all gonna make yourself look crazy. Now I know what you're saying. You're saying that people don't believe that Satan planted the tree. Yeah. The tree was Satan, right? What'd you say, Benny? Yeah. We go out and remix what you say and they hate you for it. Yeah. I don't know why y'all do that, man. Y'all go out. Yeah, Trot said, and half of what y'all said, I was like, I didn't say that. So now when people come up to me and be like, yeah, well, you told so-and-so, I'm like, I never said, and then they go, see, he's backpedaling because he's lied. I never said any of that crap. Oh. Hey, Hebrew, why don't you come up? Hebrew, why don't you come up, bro? Come up, man. Hebrew, come up. Somebody drop down real quick so Hebrew can come up.
Okay, I'll drop. But I'm still waiting for your reply, but I'll drop.
Oh, well, all this is so I can reply to you properly. You understand?
And I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, just pay attention. You'll see it. All right, hey, Hebrew, what's up? Man? What's up, man?
How you been? How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. How are you?
I'm his favorite, so I'm even more amazing.
Yeah, well, you're second favorite, but hey, being a favorite is good enough. All right, so what was the comment you said right there?
Probably because you had said when we were going over the trees in the garden that God didn't plant the tree of knowledge there. that
Right.
He planted the tree of life.
Right.
there.
So God did not plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So that means automatically that Satan planted it.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm
or are
asking you. I'm asking you.
So God did not plant that tree, so there's only one that caused it to happen.
No. I'm asking you that if I said that God did not plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil there, that means that I'm saying Satan planted it. Is that what you're saying?
I think it would imply it because God didn't put it
All
there.
right.
so
All right.
somebody had to put it.
So if it implied it, does that mean I said that?
It means that it was implied, not said.
Okay. So, but if it was implied by your own head, did I say that?
Oh, no.
Okay. So you see the problem? You see the problem? See, that's not what I said.
I agree with you. I'm not.
No.
in disagreement.
No. I brought you up because I know that you've been here long enough, and I do say that God did not plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That's why I brought you up, because you're someone else that can say, yeah, Trot does say that. But what I'm saying is, does that mean that I'm saying that Satan is going around planting seeds?
No.
Okay,
You've
then.
never once said those words.
All right, good. Okay, so therefore, I'm not implying it. The implement or the implying is in people's own heads. I'm not saying that. Okay, so y'all, whoever y'all are, you can blame yourself for thinking that, because that's not what I'm saying. And if that is what I was saying, I'd be standing on it right now. That's not what I'm saying. All right, so Kimberly, to get back to what you're saying. So Kimberly's question is, the tree was Satan, right? No, Kimberly, the tree is not Satan. The tree is Lucifer. Do you know the difference, Kimberly? Kimberly, do you know the difference between Lucifer and Satan? Yes. All right. What's the difference? What's the difference? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all hear me say something, and y'all go off and mess it up, and then you lie and say, well, that's what Trot said. This guy said it over there. Making everybody look stupid. What's the difference, Kimberly? Agape, what'd you say? Let's see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 7898. Why does everyone go to you for answers when scripture says trust no man? Because the phrase trust no man is talking about someone that is not saved. That's the man we don't trust. That's what it means by trust no man. If trust no man means what you're saying, that means we're not supposed to read the Bible, right? Because those are men. Trust no men. It's not what that means. All right, Lucifer was an angel of God and Satan is an adversary. Okay, so Kimberly, listen to me very carefully. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Okay, listen. You have Lucifer. Listen, let me say it this way, Kimberly, so you understand. Let me ask you a question. Is angels ministering spirits? Yes, they're ministering spirits, right? So we know they are because the Bible tells us that angels came and ministered to Jesus. But do you know why they minister to Jesus? Because Jesus is an Adam. He's an Adam, right? He's the last Adam, but he's an Adam. So the first Adam, there was angels in the garden. Those are the trees. Those are the trees that we eat from. The angels or men that are going to minister to us. So this is what eating is. That's what eating is. So the Bible talks about fruits of the Spirit. Kimberly, where do fruits of the Spirit come from? They come from the trees outside. Can I go to the tree outside right here and eat the fruits of the Spirit? Kim? I know. Just let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Kimberly, it's okay. It's okay. Just let me do my thing. All right, no, right? I can't go outside and eat the fruits of the Spirit. So how do we eat the fruits where does the fruits of the Spirit come from? Where? Kimberly, how do we eat the fruits of the Spirit? The Word, the Spirit. Yeah, but how do we eat it? Where do we get it from? You understand? Where do we get the fruits of the Spirit? What tree are we plucking to get this? Where? I'm just going to keep saying it different ways. You understand what I'm saying? The fruits of the Spirit have to be coming off of a tree. Where are these trees and how do we grab the fruit? You understand? See, the phrase fruits of the Spirit, it's such a cliche. Okay, but what's a good tree? Tell me, explain to me. What is a good tree? What is it? Kimberly, I feel like telling you to come up here on the box and TikTok so that we can talk and get this over with in 2 minutes because I feel like it's going to take an hour on YouTube. Unless you're, you can only do it on YouTube. Maybe you're at work. The trees that give life. What trees? Where are these trees at? Where are they at? CJ, what the heck are you talking about? Cannibalism. Hey, you're probably having a conversation with someone, bro. I just saw cannibalism. I'm like, what the heck?
Somebody said don't eat human flesh.
The born again. Hey, Kimberly, can you come up here on the box on TikTok? Because your one phrases, you're killing me over here. You're killing me. I know you know what you're saying, but I don't know what you're saying. And I don't like playing the guessing game. Nothing personal, which I'm sure you know how I am by now. Can you come over here on TikTok or what? I'm at work. Okay. All right. Okay. So, all right. You put the born again. What is that? Who is that? Who or what is this? The born again. What are you talking about? The born again. I cannot move on unless I'm 100% sure I understand what you're saying. I could guess all day. How about this, Kimberly? Make this easy. Don't make me guess. Like, give me complete sentences, okay? So I understand. You put the born again. All right, somebody let me know if y'all can hear me on my speaker or not. Can y'all still hear me on my mic?
Yeah, it sounds good on the mic.
All right. Okay. Kimberly. All right, you said those in Christ. Okay, you're talking about people. Is there a reason why you're not saying people? Why you make this so hard for me? Those in Christ, born again. Why are you not saying people who are born again? People who are in Christ. Are you talking about people or not people? And don't just put yes for God's sakes. Put yes, I'm talking about people. Like, help me out here. Help me out, Kim. Because we're going to get you tracking. Don't worry. We're going to get you tracking. Yes, people. You're all right. Okay, so the question is, where do we get spiritual fruits from? And you say people. So, Kimberly, are people trees? Don't just put yes. Put yes, people are trees. I know you're at work. I know you are, but I'm asking a million questions. And if you just put yes or no, I'm not going to know which one you're saying yes or no to. I know you're at work, and I also don't want you to don't feel rushed, okay? Because I'll say what I need to say when I need to say it. Yes, they are. Okay, so us people are trees. So listen, angels are trees too. Okay? Angels are trees too. Therefore, Lucifer is an angel. Lucifer. That's not the same name as the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Nobody understands. Nobody understands. Light bearer or light bringer. God doesn't call this tree of life light or anything like that. He starts calling this tree the knowledge of good and evil. But it's Lucifer. Understand what I'm saying? Let me say this. Let me put it this way. I'll make it as clear as I can. When God planted everything, everything was good. This tree is called the knowledge of good and evil. So when he said that everything is very good, that means there was nothing evil. So that tree, which is Lucifer, just like we are trees, we just went over that, angels are ministering spirits. So when God planted Lucifer in the garden, you understand? The name of this angel was Lucifer or light bearer. And people will argue with this, say, well, it doesn't really say that's what his name is. I get the argument. But the point I'm making is when iniquity was found in him, he told Adam not to eat. And he told him what tree it was. This tree, the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Listen, that's no longer Lucifer. I don't know what's so hard about this. That's no longer Lucifer. That is not what God put in the garden. You understand? So people, and there's a lady, and most people probably know her. Her name's Renee. She's a white lady married to a black man. She's actually a pretty cool chick, but she started like misunderstanding so much stuff that I was saying, and she started, I don't know, she freaking went crazy, started backbiting and talking crazy, and she got a couple of people because she thought she understood what I was saying, but she didn't. But this thing right here, boy, this is the one. She's like, no, if God didn't plant the tree of knowledge good, then who planted there? And she had a couple of people asking me about this. And I'm like, what is so hard to understand what I'm saying? And it finally clicked. I was like, wait. Where did you hear that I said Satan planted a tree? Okay, when iniquity was found in him, that tree became the adversary. No, the tree didn't become the adversary. No, that's not what I said. Here we go again, Kimberly. That is not what I said. That tree was no longer a tree of light, Lucifer, light bearer, light bringer. You understand? It went from being that to the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That's what it's called now. It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to get you there. But the point I'm making is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, that's not what God put in the garden. He put Lucifer in the garden. You understand? He planted Lucifer. Stop thinking about seeds and trees right now. The tree was no longer the light bearer. Right, it wasn't. It was no longer the light bearer. That's why he told Adam, if you eat from it, it's going to kill you. It's going to kill you if you eat from it. But let me tell you something. God did not put that tree there. He did not plant a tree that's going to kill Adam. Absolutely not. But when iniquity was found in him, he told Adam, don't eat from this tree. Don't eat from this tree. Why? Iniquity has been found in him. So Lucifer didn't plant the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Lucifer is the tree of knowledge of good and evil. He is the tree. But how did it get there? It's because God planted Lucifer there. Yes, he put Lucifer. Those are all the trees of the angels. You understand? Eden is heaven if it ain't clicked. Eden is heaven. And all the trees, those are angels. They're not other people. How these other people are trying to say it's people. But the point is, when Adam did eat, he was supposed to feed. Yes, he was supposed to minister, right? Angels are ministering spirits. Angels minister, just like they minister to Jesus, Adam. So Adam was told not to eat. That means don't listen. That's what don't eat means. What the heck? Yo. I don't know what that was. Looked like a reef or something. But God told Adam, don't eat, meaning don't believe, don't listen to this tree, meaning this angel. Don't listen, because the day you do, you shall surely die. And it remains true today. It remains true today. We either eat from the tree of life, who is Christ, or we listen to the lies. Yes, eating is believing. That's what it is in the Bible. Eating is not about taking something and putting it in your mouth. It's about believing something. That's why when the disciples told Jesus, because he told them he already ate, and they're like, well, where did you get something to eat? He said, I have meat that you know not of. You understand? So God told Adam, do not eat of this tree. It's no longer Lucifer. When iniquity was found in there, he became the knowledge of good and evil. But how did the tree get there? Well, God put it there, but from the beginning, it was Lucifer. You understand? God did not plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil there. He didn't plant that tree there. He planted Lucifer there. Some people will say, well, you're saying the same thing. Absolutely not. God did not put a wicked thing in the garden, bro, is what I'm saying. It became, he chose to be that way. He wasn't wicked, and then God put him in there. Absolutely not. Now, Adam believed. Adam believed Lucifer, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Okay? And when that happened, Lucifer is the same tree. Okay? When that happened, Adam died. Okay? And now there's the adversary, Satan. You understand? Now he became the adversary. He didn't have any dominion to be adversary against man. Man had to first give their dominion to him. And when they gave his dominion to him, he became their adversary. Right? So you see Lucifer, tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and then you see Satan. So when I say that God did not plant the tree of the knowledge of good and evil there, I'm talking about the state of where this tree is. Do you understand? But you have people that are they're freaking kindergartner. They don't have no idea even what I'm saying. It's craziness. Okay. All right. Now, with that being said, Lloyd asked me, God, I understand now. Oh, well, Kimberly, in 2 weeks, you'll be asking again. Trust me. No offense. No offense. The stages of stuff in the Bible is hard for people to get. But remember this. You don't have to understand all of this to go to heaven. Okay. You don't have to understand all this, but you get to. You get to, whether you want to know it or not, that's on them. But yeah, that's a big one, right? That Lucifer is the tree of knowledge. And then the other argument is, well, I thought the serpent was the tree. I'm sorry. I thought serpent was Lucifer. And then now that's got to be explained. I'm like, bro, what? The serpent is what was in the tree, bro. Nah, bro, that's not what it said. Listen, when you understand that we are a spirit, soul, and body, and our spirit and soul is on the inside of us, that's where iniquity was found. You understand? Lucifer was this beautiful thing, and it says, until iniquity was found in you. That's the serpent. That's the sin. That's why Jesus, is the brazen serpent on the pole, because he became sin. He became it. All right. But Lloyd asked, hey, what's the biggest revelation you've had? And before I get to this so-called soul biggest revelation, how come the small ones are so hard to understand? Huh? You understand? Why do I gotta, and everybody say, oh, it's because it's different. It's not real. It's not, okay, you say whatever the heck you want. I really don't care. I've been asked several times, what's the big thing? Listen, the accumulation of a lot of small ones is what makes a big one. And then there'll be another lot of small ones, and they'll make a big one, and so on and so forth. So first, understanding that the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is Lucifer, right? That's one. And that people and angels are trees, that's number two. And let me just say this, it ain't easy to even see one of them. See, for a lot of people here, it's easy for them because I explained it. But if I would have never explained this, basically to almost everybody up here, they probably would have never seen it. Y'all concur? Or do you think you just would have saw it one day? I'm just curious. Just curious.
What part?
Any part of these five right here. Watch. Jesus is faith. Jesus being God's soul. That the garden was not on earth. It was heaven the whole time. People being trees, and Lucifer being the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. I want to know how long one of you would have think it would have took you for you to see this on your own regarding studying.
$5 years, 8 hours a day, nonstop.
Okay, I'm just saying. I don't know. Everybody can answer this on their own, but what I'm gonna say is, and people say things like, "Oh yeah, I got that." But my question would always be, would you ever have gotten it in your lifetime? Would you? You got to be honest with yourself. I don't need to hear the answer. Eden was on earth, bro. No, Cal. You'll just be the 1,000th person that's wrong. Absolutely not. Nope. Cal, every one of these people up here said the same thing, buddy. Okay? You think so, Cal, you think everybody here just stupid and they're just listening to me and they don't study, huh? You're going to be their savior today, Cal? Huh?
So it kind of brings a new meaning to he who is faithful with the little things. So when you put all these little things together, you almost get the military term of a sit rep or the intel of the enemy type of thing.
A sit rep. You know what a sit rep is, Lloyd?
Oh, yeah, I played Tom Clancy in War. They got a sit rep in there.
Yeah, but what is it? What's a sit rep? What is it?
It's basically like an overview or up high eagle eye view of all the battle plan on the battlefield.
Did y'all lose me again? Y'all lost me again, didn't you? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, the mic's still good. You're good.
Oh, okay. It didn't sound like it was. All right. So sit rep is a situation report. That's what it is. Okay. Lloyd.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you don't have to have an eagle eyes point of view. None of that. Right. So they'll tell you, hey, look, every so often give a sit rep, or they'll tell you, hey, they'll say your call sign, hey, sit rep. Okay, sit rep is this. And then you give your situation report based on where you are. What are you looking at? They want to see what you're seeing. So you have to lay it out for them. All right. Okay.
Which part of Lucifer became sin?
What do you mean? Which part?
Spirit, soul, or body?
What do you think? How many times we got to go over this, Saba? You still don't know? Here we go. Hold on. So now here you go. So now Lucifer had a soul now, huh? No. Oh my God. Here we go, bro. Okay, Saba, hold on. Clearly not the soul. He don't have one. So what else is there?
Is the spirit,
All
but how
right.
can the spirit make this decide? Because the soul is the decision maker.
Okay, so angels don't have bodies.
Okay, so the body can decide,
Okay, so do angels have free will? Do they have choice or not?
but the
No,
choice
no, no,
will
no,
be
no, no,
based.
no, 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 no. Do angels have choice or not, Saba?
We all, including angels, yes.
Okay, all right. So listen, I know you hate it that your dog may or your cat may not be going to heaven or whatever. Okay, and you want to.
She's going.
Hey, you gonna hold on to? Whee!
Yes.
All right.
So, if so, okay, choice is a decision making, right? So we have to choose, we have to decide whether we choose from the tree of life or the tree of the knowledge of the good and evil, right?
Uh-huh.
So angels had to still choose to stay with God or to leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so which part is the decision? Now I'm confused, okay? Because if the soul is the decision maker and the angels doesn't have a soul,
Hold on.
how could they decide?
Saba. Are humans and angels the same thing?
No.
Okay, all right. So humans have a soul. So if our soul is the decision makers, and you say, well, that means the angel soul. You just said we're not the same. We're either the same or we're not. Which one?
I'm standing in between.
Okay, so now you think angels and humans are the same.
No. I don't think they're the same, but I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know.
They're either
Maybe
the
they
same
are
or they're
the
not.
same. But okay,
Huh?
then how can they decide?
Oh
How
my
can they
God. So
decide?
okay. If they're not the same, they don't decide the same way, Saba. What?
Okay, then dog doesn't decide the same way, or animals.
Okay,
too.
so now dogs are the same as an angel. Bruh, what the heck?
No, but every creature have a different type of decision making, no?
All right, Saba. Listen. Let's finish what we're talking about here. Write down your concerns and we'll go over it another time.
I think someday in the future this will be revealed because this is how God works. Like
Oh,
when
it'll
I'm
be
stuck on
revealed. It'll be
something.
revealed to you. Okay, you'll see. Don't worry. Just give it time. All right.
Okay, and one more thing
Uh-huh.
I caught. You said that heaven was not here on earth. I always say that heaven was on earth, and this is a mistake that I say it.
What do you mean?
Heaven was on earth. Like that's what like Eden is heaven, and heaven was here on earth, but it got separated. Like
Yeah, but that's not
heaven.
heaven was not on earth. No.
So heaven, where was heaven?
I've been over this a few times. You want me to go over it again
No,
right now?
I just remind me because I'm sure I know you talked about it, but just I'll remember.
Okay, so again, you have a map of this world, and then
Right.
God has a map of heaven. They're not the
Right.
same maps.
No.
Okay, so that's all you need to know right now. I can go into detail another day. They're not the same maps. Okay, they're beside each other like this.
It got separated, right? Is it?
No,
got like
it didn't get separated. No, it was already separated. There's heaven and there's earth. Adam was earthly.
Right.
Jesus
Okay,
was
yes.
not earthly. So Adam
Right.
was made of what?
Spirit.
No,
Spiritual
a
being.
living soul. And
Living
Jesus
soul,
was
yes.
made a quickening spirit. Okay.
Right.
All right. The difference, though, well, I don't want to say the difference. The same is that earth wasn't at a fallen state. So even though Adam was formed from the dust of the earth, it was perfect dust. It wasn't fallen dust. But they're next to each other like this. They're not like this. They didn't get separate. It's just that thorns started growing and there was a gate.
Right.
And then man had to go to the earth, but now the earth is fallen. Right. So let me say this. Okay. Write your questions down, Saba. Okay. Find a piece of paper and write all your questions down right there because it's like you forget. And then 6 months later, you start asking the same questions again. Go get a piece of paper, write them down. And he go, next time we go, I'm going to do it then. Because right now I'm answering Lloyd's question. All right. So, all right. So Cal said, Genesis 2:8-10 said the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden. Yeah, that's every fifth grader knows that verse there, Cal. What's the point? What's your point, Cal? That's what it says. Yes, and I agree. Cal, you even here anymore? I don't even know if he's here anymore. I didn't even see your comment till just now, Cal, man. I apologize, bro. I was hoping you were going to be the people's savior today. There always comes a savior. Come save all the stupid people. I'm actually kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time. Okay, well, he ain't here no more, I guess. But all right. So where are we at?
Everywhere in the garden.
Okay. Planet, that's why I'm here. Oh, there you go, guys. There's your savior right there. Everybody, y'all are all stupid, being tricked by this guy in the funny hat. And he came to save you. God has sent him.
Thank the Lord.
All right. All right. So people are trees, Lucifer being. All right. Okay, so the last thing we're going over, okay, garden. Okay, was the garden on earth or was it in heaven? Or what is the garden? Right? This is the question. Right, that's the next thing. Well, out of the 5 things that, yeah, Jesus, I got them. They're next. Les, they're next. Okay, so garden, it's in God's heart. Yeah. Okay, so, but the argument is there are people that believe the garden was in this world, all right? That it was here in this world. And like I said, if you don't understand that Lucifer is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, if you don't understand that people are trees and angels, if you don't understand that, if those 2 things are not understood, you will never believe that the tree or that the Garden of Eden is heaven. You'll never believe it, ever, okay? Because you still think that the trees are physical trees and they physically took fruit and ate it. So, so if you're still there and you're like, yeah, leave, man. Listen, the very first time that I remember like breaking this down to a couple of people, I mean, Bubba, I mean, it was like looking at a deer and looking at a deer's face, looking at a headlamp, deer in a headlamp, like that. They're like, what? What are you talking about? And so I just started telling them, look, bam, 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 bam. And it didn't take long. Within a week, they said, wait a minute, right? It took about a week. And they're like, hold on a second. So what do they do? Just like any wise person would, go study it themselves. So they go study it themselves and they come back and like, hold on a second. So that means, and they'll say something. And I'm like, yes. And they're like, hold on. Well, if that's true, then that means, and I'm like, yeah, bro, exactly. I don't know what happened. There's no way for me to know. But as soon as someone thought they understood the story that takes place in the Garden of Eden, as soon as they thought they understood, they just moved on. It's just awkward. It's awkward that you'll see people study stuff so hard, and it's like, why didn't you put that much attention on the garden? I don't understand. And they're like, well, it's self-explanatory, right? There was a snake that could talk, and it was walking around, and it was like, eat this fruit right here. And they're like, wow. Oh, and that became the story, that they ate an apple or a banana or an orange. So if the fruit is physical, doesn't it automatically make sense that it's here then? Except nothing could be further from the truth, bro. They were kicked out of the garden. into the earth, bro, not kicked out of the garden and they're here in this earth. No, dude, absolutely not. No. Nope, nope, nope. The way I thought all of us did, bro, because think about it. How do you get a kid to understand what we're talking about right now? A kid's not going to understand that. So what do you tell them? Serpent, tree, fruit, don't eat, bad. You tell a 10-year-old that, okay, a snake lied, a snake was in the tree. A snake could talk? Yeah, the Bible said, wow, what a mysterious thing. Snakes can talk. And so God told them, don't eat the apple. Right. Wow. But they did. They took it and went, yep. Wow, they're bad. Adam and Eve, bad. Guys, there's nothing wrong with that story being told that way. The problem is, for some reason, we don't think that we have to grow in the like there's nothing to grow. We really have gotten to a point that we don't believe that there's any growing. But yet, you'll hear pastors and you'll hear a whole bunch of people, they know that we're supposed to grow. Paul even says it. I come over here still on milk. So we all know we're supposed to grow, but not the story in the garden, guys. Come on, that one's self-explanatory. Come on, snake, tree, fruit, easy peasy. But the rest of the Bible, we can grow. We need to grow. Wow. Well, see, that's why you're being held back from growing, because you misunderstand the very beginning. You understand? That's why it's hard to grow in understanding, because you misunderstand from the beginning. How many times did Jesus say, it was not like that in the beginning? It was not like that in the beginning. Why is he always taking them back to the beginning? Well, he's just trying to say, no, bro, he's not a fallen human. He's not just trying to say, he's pointing to a truth. Leave them kids alone. Well, that means I got to leave you alone, soul. Young soul, I got to leave you alone. We got to kick you out because you're the only kid in here, man. We got to kick you out, bro. Just say the word. My mods kick you right on out of here. Just say the word. Or you can put, no, leave me in here. Just say, leave me in here, and we'll leave you in here, bro. Oh, my God. Really, Hebrews? Come on, man. I know the song. Hebrews, see, that's the problem. You ain't been here in like 2 years. Probably been hanging out with crazy lady Renee over there. You ain't been here. And then so you forget that I'm going to troll people. All right, let's see. Oh, my Lord. What? Well, you say, nah, young soul, that's up to you. If you don't behave, you gone, and you can blame yourself. You understand that's up to you. That's up to you, my friend. That ain't up to me. That's up to you. You don't behave, you go bye-bye. So behave. I'll leave that up to you. Let's see if you behave or not. Yeah, it is, Kelly. Kelly said it's freaky Fire Friday over there. Mm-hmm. All right, so again, if you don't understand it, people are trees, angels are trees. If you don't understand that, then you're not going to understand that the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is an angel. If you don't understand that eating is believing, if you don't understand that, all right, young soul, you're bored. Here you go. Kick rocks.
He said, don't remove me. I'll be so broken. He already said it.
No, I know, but then he sent one of these. Oh, I'm so bored. All right, kick rocks. Go get bored somewhere else. Hebrews, what are you talking about, man? I'm just trolling you. I'm just trolling, bro. Like, come on. You've been here long enough, bro. You know I'm gonna troll, man. I'll let you know if I'm being serious, bro. Like, you'll know. Like, I'll be like, nah, I'm actually being serious. Like, you'll know. Don't be so mean. Let's see. Yeah, all right. So guys, the stuff that I'm explaining, if you don't understand listen, and none of those things that I'm talking about is easy to see. It's not. I don't care what anybody says. To understand that when the Bible is talking about eating, that it's talking about believing, that one thing alone is not easy to understand. I'm telling you, every one of you should thank God, okay? Thank God that somebody was, I don't know, call it whatever you want. Somebody put their time in here and to say it to you so you can get it quicker. All right. But right now it's a head knowledge. It still needs to be rooted. Most of this stuff that I talk about is head knowledge. It took me forever. All right. Now you call me stupid. You could say, well, it only would have taken me 4 hours a day for 2 years. Okay, fine. All right, fine. I don't care. This ain't a competition. It ain't why I got in the Bible. I get in the Bible to compete. I got in the Bible. I just want to know what was true. That's it. And these things are not easy. So when you have someone who's a freaking baby in understanding, and they hear me talk about this stuff, and they're like, man, what the heck's that dude talking about? This ain't my first rodeo. I've been doing this for almost 15 years. You understand? He's bringing a different doctrine. No, I'm bringing a mature part that you're lacking. Same doctrine. Same doctrine. It's just a mature understanding. It's more, it's getting into it more. All right. So the next one, Jesus is faith. Or I'm sorry, no, Jesus is the soul of God. If you don't understand spirit, soul, and body, and nobody on TikTok did when I first came up here, I don't give a crap what anybody says. Nobody understood. You know, it's funny, you have people say that, and I like picking on Rise Wolf because he's actually a good sport about it. But it's fun, like Rise, I'll pick on him. Hopefully he's in here. But Rise will say some, you know, he tries to be clever, right? But he too smart for his darn self. But he's like, well, I learned from everybody, right? Because what an honorable thing to say. But it's funny is I only hear him repeat what I taught him. How funny is that? How come I don't ever hear him talk? He said, I learned stuff from everybody. Well, that's funny. Every time I hear you talk, you just repeating what I taught you. Where's the stuff everybody else taught you? You know what I mean? Now, in this world, it matters who disciples you. You understand? In God's world, it don't matter, guys. God's not looking down here and like, you know, we got to give high fives to everybody who discipled us. That's not how God views it. But in this world, it does matter, right? Because people like honesty. You understand? They like honesty. And if someone knows you're not being honest, they don't like that. And they're not going to listen to you because you're not being honest. There's a lot of people that come to Descaled and they know, and again, I'm picking on Rise. So if you're in here, buddy, just get ready to tighten them laces up. But like Rise will never fess up. Hey, Trot discipled me. He taught me all this stuff. He's not going to fess up to that. He's not going to fess up to that to a stranger. He'll say it to some people in here because everybody knows it's true. But he's not going to fess it up to a bunch of strangers. Okay, he's gonna be on the spiritual, right? He's gonna hurry up and get in the spiritual. Well, I learned from everybody, and God, the Spirit taught me, right? And he's not lying, but in this world, he is lying. You understand, right? That's why it said that when Jesus came, that he was going to get what? By both who? Anybody remember? He was going to get what? Nobody remembers. But when Jesus came, it was told to us that he was going to get favor, guys, from both man and God. You understand? So, like our buddy Rise, he tries to stay in the favor of God by saying, well, the Spirit taught me, the Spirit, right? but he doesn't get favor by men because men knows he's lying. Do you understand? So our buddy who thinks he's doing an honorable thing, like, he's still missing it. Like people, it's going to be hard for them to really want to listen to what you're saying because you're dishonest. You understand? We notice when someone is being dishonest and slick. We notice. But see, these people are like, yeah, but God, well, God loves you and you're going to heaven, but everybody knows you're lying, though, right? The people do. So when you say the people don't matter, well, the people do matter because we're all one body. So again, why am I saying all that? Because if you don't understand spirit, soul, and body, you are not going to understand that Jesus is the soul of God. It'll never happen, ever. So all these understandings, one teaching, one that leads to another, it matters. They all lead to a bigger understanding. But it starts with spirit, soul, and body regarding that Jesus is the soul of God. So if you don't understand that Abraham's bosom is Eden, if you don't understand that, you will never understand that Jesus is the soul of God because you think Eden was in this world. So if you think Eden was in this world, then that means you don't understand that Jesus is Eden, my friend. Jesus was not in earth until he came from the bosom's father into this earth. Now, if you want to say the physical body of Jesus that came through the matrix of Mary, right? That's what I'm talking about. Okay? I'm talking about Jesus's body that came out of the matrix of Mary. That body was not in this world until it came through the matrix, Mary's matrix. But the soul of God has always been in Eden again, which means the Garden of Eden is not here. It's not here. Why do you think Jesus said, my kingdom is not of this world? If you don't understand that Jesus is the soul of God, then you're not understanding that Jesus is the heart of God. So you have to understand what Jesus is to God. You have to understand. He come out of his bosom. That's because he's the soul. That's because he's the ark. Noah's ark, the ark of the covenant. He's both. Right? Noah's ark had one door. And how were those people saved? By entering the door. There's only one door that leads to salvation. One. That's why the boat had one. I'm trying to show you every one of these things that you now at this point, since I've been doing this on TikTok and YouTube for years now, it seems like, oh yeah, we already know that. I don't think you realize how hard it took to get either one of those understandings. But because it was given to you freely, and instead of you going back and researching in a sense to where you can get it rooted in you, you just want to hear more. Like, what else? What else is there? What else? Every one of these things is what's leading to the next thing. Every one of these. So what is the big one though? Listen, I'm going to give you big ones. The fact that I said that Lucifer is the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, that is a big one. It's huge. Let me ask you this. Anybody ever heard that before me? Tell the truth. Be honest. Anybody?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
So think about it. You never heard it before I said it. And then the question is, well, what's a big one? Lloyd, if you think I'm picking on you, you're wrong. You're not the only one that asked this question. People ask, random guy I don't know about that random. I don't know. That's what some of y'all say, but I don't know. I heard it.
Maybe because he heard it from Rise Wolf.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Let me
say this. Let me say, hey, random guy, what year would you say you heard that Satan was the tree of knowledge, good and evil? What year? Be honest. Admiral Perry? Okay, Admiral Perry, what year? Y'all give me a year. Do y'all think y'all heard it? Let's see if you can be honest. What year? I don't know. Maybe. You heard it about 15 years ago? Okay, well, I started preaching it 15 years ago. Okay, Admiral Perry. So, I mean, you heard it from someone I taught then. I don't know what else to tell you. Random guy, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. You know, it's funny. People say, oh, no, but I've heard that from a local radio teacher. Okay, yeah, sure. Listen to this.
You heard that in 9091. How come you never talked about it?
Yeah, how come you never talked about it on TikTok, random guy? Amir Perry, if you heard that 15 years ago, how come you didn't come on TikTok and teach everybody that if you heard it? So funny. Okay. The question is, how come you're not making disciples with that knowledge? Do you understand? It's
hearing it and eating it are two different things.
two different
right?
things. But look, again, all it does is prove my point. Okay. This is not something that everybody's hearing. All right. Yeah. Well, again, you know, all it doing is proving my point more. This is not something that everybody's going around and saying. So whether that's true or not between y'all, that's between you and God. But the point I'm making, it wasn't on TikTok. That's what I'm saying. I could care less who says it was. No, it was not. People being trees, all of that. No, it was not, bro. I was on here for over a year listening to you name them. I heard them talk about the same crap for a full year. Okay. Which is the tree and the snake, biting of the apple, same stuff, period, the end. Well, random guy, okay. I mean, you really think I'm going to argue about it? Sure. Okay, how about this? You heard everything that I've said before, but what does it matter if you're not using it to make disciples, right? You get what I'm saying? I never heard it. The way y'all saying y'all heard it, I ain't never heard any of that. I ain't never heard any. I learned it by reading the Bible. Okay, that's the point I'm really making. You know, there's people that say, well, I heard that. I don't know. I didn't hear none of it. I haven't said that. I don't know what you're claiming, what you said or haven't said. I'm saying that I didn't just hear it. I learned it from the Bible, right? And random guy, you didn't say you learned it from the Bible. You said you heard it somewhere. Same guy with the Perry. He didn't read the Bible and understand it. He heard it somewhere, right? So let's focus on the steak on the plate, not the potatoes. The point I'm making is I studied this stuff by myself, understood it with the Holy Spirit by myself, and I ain't afraid to talk about it clearly, right? So Jesus not being the soul of God, I'm pointing out how many things that you have to understand for even to see that. That's not the first thing. All these other things of understanding happen first and then that one, right? Jesus is faith. So understanding a lot of parables. Random guy, who you talking to? Bro, stop making comments because you're texting. I don't even
random.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let it go.
Let it go, bro. Last we say finally picked up the Bible, started reading it every day. Yeah, absolutely. That song 100%.
You are overdrawn and derailing today. I'm gonna have to turn off these comments.
Why?
Because you are overdrawn and derailing.
Oh well, deal with it. You'll be all right.
I'll deal with it by turning off the comments.
No, don't do that.
With the zealousness of God.
hey, with the I'm going to use
Lord's comments section.
Hey, I'm going to use the finger that the scribes and the Pharisees didn't use to take the burden off. I'm going to use this finger and remove the burden. Comments off. I need some USDA filet mignon. Man, what God? You want me to give it to you for free? My filet mignon? He's talking about the word. Oh, come on, y'all. Jesse, be quiet.
Jesse.
Golly, man. Y'all don't want me to read no comments. Come on, man. First of all, I do that a lot. Bro. There's times I don't read no comments. And then I get messages, hey, man, you don't read the comments from a bunch of people, bro. Come on. Yeah. So Jesus is, people having an issue with Jesus being faith again. So it's just not one teaching by itself. It's first understanding lots of the parables, And to start understanding any of the parables, you have to understand the parable of the sower. So you understand the parable of the sower, and I'm talking about really understand it. A lot of stuff will start making sense in the Bible, like really without you even trying, honestly. It just has to be, it's a little repetitive. So once that's understood, when you understand the parables, and I'm not just talking about the ones in the New Testament that says, and he spoke a parable to them, not the one that's telling you it's a parable. In the Old Testament, it's the same author. It's the same author. So God speaks in parabolic language all over the place in the Bible. So understanding the parable of the sower is what Jesus is giving as a Rosetta Stone. Do you understand? If you can understand this, if you don't, or if you don't understand this, how then shall you understand all other parables? How? So he gives the Rosetta Stone so you can go understand all the parables. This is not just talking about in the New Testament or when Jesus was walking here. It's talking about the entire Bible. So as you go through the entire Bible, you will start noticing all of the um, servants. You'll start noticing all the people's servants. You'll start noticing this awkwardness about this servant. And you're like, huh, why? Because you started understanding the parables. So now you go back after you understand lots of the parables. I'm not talking about I'm talking about in the Old Testament as well. And now you start looking, now you can read the Bible. Do you understand? You couldn't read it before. If you are not understanding the parabolic language, listen, you may know how to exegete scripture, okay? You can tell who's talking, who, what, when, where, and why. But I'm saying, in the sense of the parabolic language, you won't understand what you're reading because you don't see the servant in that story of anything else other than so-and-so servant. Big deal. He's a servant. But when Jesus was asked by the disciples, increase our faith, and he starts talking about a servant out of nowhere, what's going to end up clicking is, wait a second, that's funny. When the law was given, literally, as soon as the law is given, the next thing that's mentioned is a servant. And it starts talking about, how the act of servants work. And that there's a servant that if its servant chose to, the servant could stay. And it talks about this servant in a very specific way. And everyone thinks that it's just telling you whether you can own black or white people. And then they start hating the Bible. And that's not even what that's really pointing to. But God used that because what did he say about Saul? If they choose him to be king, first warn them that this is what's going to happen. What's the warning? What's the warning?
You'll be your kids will be servants.
Why? Why? Because the flesh is greedy. That's why. That warning is always like that in the Bible. But what's so funny is that fallen men act this way. They buy each other, sell each other. Fallen men act this way. But God chose to be our servant, which means that's how he's always been. So if he chose to be our servant, and you get these idiots to come in there and read the Bible, why is it okay to have servants? That's how you know they ain't reading the Bible. You're not reading the Bible. You're only reading what you see your fallen flesh do in the Bible. And it's like, yeah, but God said go unalive and go on. Again, you don't understand fallen man. God does. He understands it. And so you're going to see him. Yeah, but it's even children. And it's even, brother, if there was a baby T-Rex living in your backyard, a baby T-Rex, I don't know how stupid you got to be. I got to break that down. You don't know what a freaking T-Rex is? A goddamn dinosaur, bro, big enough to take one bite and unalive you. So if you had one living in your backyard and everybody was telling you, you got to leave that thing alone. You got to leave it alone. You can't do nothing to it. You can't unalive it. But you got to feed it every day. I want to see how well you stay in that kind of energy. Bubba, within a year, you'd have to kill that thing. Because I don't know what chain they're using to have that thing locked up. But it won't be long. But that big son of a gun's going to bust that chain, and guess what's dinner? You or your kids or your family. And you're not going to kill it because it's an innocent baby. You have no idea what you're talking about. All you see is innocent baby, brother. Don't you understand? Fallen man is like an animal. You understand? Like a wolf or a grizzly bear. Okay? When it's a pup, yeah, they're real cute when they're pups. Do you think the grizzly bear is sinning as it's chewing you up like a pork chop? Do you think it's sinning? It's not. It's doing what it does. It eats flesh. It unalives. If a pack of wolves got a hold of you, you're going to pray to God and tell the pack of wolves to, you're going to tell the pack of wolves to spit you out? A human being that comes from the first Adam.
Your mic.
Again? Dang, hold on.
Your mic.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Can y'all hear me? Y'all good?
No.
Nope.
It's not fixed. No.
Well, it could get fixed. Give it a second. We'll see if it is. Still no good?
That little T-Rex you got.
Do what? What you say?
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I
I was
said
saying the T-Rex fit the cord.
probably. Random guy, Trot in his random guy, brother, give it a rip. Drop it, bro. Clearly you're in your feelings, bro. Stop spreading mischief, dude. Don't do that. Okay. You don't like what I said, call me on my phone. We'll have it out. Don't do that on here. Okay, leave it alone. That right there shows you're in your feeling, bro. Drop it already. Okay. People don't like getting called out on their stuff, but I don't mind calling all y'all up. Yeah, wow, yeah. Talking to you, random guy. Yeah. I'm sorry. You gonna start making bad videos about me like you do? What's the name? Huh? Is that what we're doing now? You're gonna start making bad videos of me now? That's what we're doing now, bro. You gonna put wow, Trot attacking me.
Hey, you know what, sad? God wanted to be their king, man, and he said, Samuel was talking to God. He was like, listen, it's okay. Give them what they asked for. They haven't rejected you. They rejected me. And see, what's funny is in the end, God will be our king.
Yeah. But they didn't want him to be a king. They wanted man to be king. And what does man do? Sell each other. Buy each other. Bro, animals, bro. And so God doesn't like how man chose to be animal. So he's like, hey, go over there and unalive all of them. And you got people today, but the innocent little, get the heck out of here. Ha! If you live next to those people, you would be giving a high five to God. Oh my God, it took so long. People are crazy. Oh, but 2026, we want to make a fifth quarter out of it, huh? It's a fifth quarter now. Man, listen. Throughout the entire Bible, there is pieces of these truths all over the place. They're everywhere. And in the Old Testament, you see these servants act in a very specific way. And then understand, you got to study their names. You think I studied all those names? You think that took 5 minutes to study every one of their names? You think you're supposed to study one name and you're like, oh, Jesus is faith because I studied the name. Do you think that revelation just came in 30 minutes of study? I don't know what y'all call studying, honestly. Hey, I went and studied at what you said. I just don't see it. How long did you study it? Oh, at least 2 hours last night. Get the heck out of here. We're talking about 2 hours last night. What the heck? Took me 2 months to understand it. 2 hours. And I'm talking 12, 15 hours a day for 2 months. And wow, how you must be a genius because you usually figure things out in 2 hours. It's crazy, man. I went and studied what you said. I've never taken 2 hours to study and I still couldn't see it. Oh, okay. 2 hours. I love it, man. That's funny. 2 hours. And then I can't laugh. I do, but they still ain't gonna get why I'm laughing. And then God's over here like, you understand now? Can you see? And I'm like, how in the world? They don't even understand that that's not even studying. It's like someone put a pork chop in front of you and you lick the dang thing and he goes, well, try it. That pork chop, I licked it. I don't know how you think that tastes so good. You licked it. You know there was ketchup on top of it. Are you sure you licked the pork chop? Well, I mean, I picked it up. It's a 15-pound pork chop and you licked it. And I'm wrong because you didn't taste the pork chop. Are you listening to yourself? And the whole time, God's like, get to it. Explain it. Like, God, dog, how? How am I going to explain that? It took me this long. I don't care. Go explain it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's what happens. Yeah, the Holy Ghost. Oh.
My boy said, a chapter a day keeps the devil away.
Who said that?
That's a good one.
Who said that?
Less of me.
A chapter a day keeps the devil away. Well, I can't say
that's what some people think Christianity is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, hey, a chapter a day is better than nothing, I guess. Well, but remember, Lloyd's question was, hey, Trot, out of all the stuff you study, which one's the biggest? Like, what's the biggest one? And I went through all of this for a reason, because there is no big one. Like, the little bitty thing that you got, all it does is lead to another little bitty thing. And eventually they all lead to like one, like, understanding somewhere. So like all 5 of these are better yet. Let me finish faith real quick. And I'm going through there as fast as I can. But so now you're in the Old Testament, you see all these servants, you see all the names, right? First, you have to understand every story, okay? Because you have to understand the context of each story, how the servant is used, then the numbers, right? In the Bible, right? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, right? You have to know the numbers because they play a part in the context of the person's number, of the person they're serving, and what they were asked to do. And every one of them things that I just got through pointing out could take you a month to even understand. And then the next one, and then the next one. Okay, once you got all the servants figured out, okay, and you're like, all right, so this one did that, this one was told to do this, okay, that one interpreted a dream, okay, this one did that like that. And once you got all those figured out, you still didn't figure out Jesus's faith. Only thing you figured out is why all these servants resemble like Jesus. Because you ain't there yet. You just figured out that they kind of resemble him. That's it. So now you go to the New Testament. And remember, you're not studying is Jesus' faith. Understand what I'm saying? I was not listen, I didn't get a topic and I'm like, okay, Jesus' faith, I'm going to go study that. That's not how that works. So when someone tells me, hey, give me something to study, I'm like, well, here you go. Here you go. Study. Here you go. No. Like, give me I don't know who's teaching this crap. Who is teaching that studying the Bible is topics? Who is teaching this? It's such a lie. That is not how you study the Bible. The Bible is studied by freaking just studying the whole thing. That's it. All of it. You just keep reading, look up every freaking word in Hebrew because you know you don't speak it, for God's sakes. Understand the numbers, and eventually things will slowly start coming. All this stuff didn't come to me because I was studying topics. I was studying the entire Bible. There was no topics. There's no topics. So me understanding that people were trees, me understanding where the garden actually was, that it's Abraham's bosom. That's why the people were there. That's why Lazarus and Abraham were together, and the rich man was trying to talk to him from another side. We are spirit, soul, and body. We were made in the image and likeness of God. The servants, all these people. So you go to the New Testament, and then while you're there, even though you've read it 1,000,000 times, but because you just got through studying every servant you can find in the Bible, their name, the meaning of their name, like how it goes together with the person they're serving and where they're at. Once all that stuff is understood, so now you have a decent understanding of servants, and it was God that made sure that this Bible was written this way. It's just not because it's people's stories and they wrote the story down. No. It's their people's stories, and God made sure they wrote it down a very specific way. So now we go to the New Testament, or we go to the Gospels. And in the Gospels, Jesus is asked by the disciples to increase. He said, increase our faith. And I can't tell you how many times each one of you or people you know has probably read that 1,000,000 times. Increase our faith. And most Christians in the 90 percentile, let me know if it messed up again.
Yeah, your mic.
All right. So just give it a second.
See, when Trap first came on TikTok, that's how he used to sound, y'all. He didn't used to sound all amped up like the mic.
He didn't used to sound all
If y'all
cracked
didn't
up.
remember, if y'all don't remember that, y'all are babies.
We remember. I remember.
What? Do what? What'd you say?
Yeah, he didn't. That was pre-workout too. He didn't have the pre-workout back then either.
Unknown.
Hey, to that question you asked earlier, let me give my testimony. To that question you asked earlier, man, I didn't see none of that stuff. I believed in the Bible now.
Hey, do I sound better or no?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
And I was like, we started going through there when you started to descale. Now, always when I heard you come on live, it was always something. I was like, dang, that's my boy right there, the dude with the little army suit on. And then
army suit.
When you started,
the picture. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's my boy right there. I don't really know him, but I took a liking. So boom, you started to descale. We all locked in, and then when you started going through there, bro, and started saying these things, it just like literally the blind eyes, they were open. I could see. And I remember seeing the things that you was explaining and being familiar with the physical word, but not seeing the spiritual word. And then I remember Sister Jessica had asked the question, what's going on right here in Genesis? And so when I was able to see the gospel there without even you going through there with me on that, never asked you about it. And I was like, oh, wow. So you preached in a way that opened my blind eyes, bro. And I was able to see all the things that you taught about the trees and about everything that you taught that's what people would say is controversial. And now I'm able to see other things that you haven't even went over and can testify to it. So definitely, I would have never saw it if my eyesight was never open. And just being part of the discipleship is what opened my eyes. And so that's the greater thing Jesus talks about we'll do.
Yeah.
Is not seeing the physical world in front of us, but to be able to see the spiritual truth hidden in the word. That's the greater thing. And that's what you did. So I would have never seen none of that stuff you talk about just reading the Bible. I'd have just been full of knowledge of the word, verses.
Yeah.
Can go to them and read them and quote them.
Yeah. And so, and what people will do today, if you say, nah, man, if Trot wouldn't have discipled me, I wouldn't have seen it like this. And just like Satan, as good as he is, he'll say, well, yeah, because he forced you, you're prone to see it that way now. You've been brainwashed. That's what these crazy people will say, bro. Instead of acknowledging what you just said and believing you, no, you're too stupid to understand what you're saying. See, what happened was you were brainwashed. That's what they say, bro. I've heard them.
You know what's crazy? So, those same naysayers, I went on a live one day and I was explaining the thing about the seed. And one of the other brothers on there, he was like, "Oh, I see it." And they about came undone, let me tell you.
Oh, I know. And again, remember, I've been doing this for almost 15 years. So sometimes 5 years, bro. Man, there's this one particular dude. Oh, crap. There's this one particular dude. If I could bring him up here, I would, but he doesn't. He's kind of very low key kind of guy. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah. But I'd bring him up here and let him tell how he was. Bubba, you want to talk about hate? I mean, talking about the haters that are on here, bro. He was just as bad. So bad, dude. And it was about 5 years later. And I don't want to take too much time talking about it, but he lost his eyesight in one of his eyes. And I didn't know that. And he comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, can I talk to you, bro?" And he's, and I'm like, man, I'm like, every time I'm over here trying to minister to somebody, here comes this dude right here, man. Anyway, he comes over here and he's like, no, can I tell you something? Anyway, he starts telling me he got blind in one of his eyes. And he said he's starting to lose sight in the other one. And I said, I'm like, well, why are you telling me? Because you got to understand, I know this dude's a straight hater. Like bro, it'd be like one of these people that y'all all know that are always hating, bro. It'd be like one of them. And they're like, well, this and that. And so I said, I could be honest with you. And I said, I'm being dead serious. I said, I don't have anything right now that is telling me to open your physical eyes. There is nothing inside of me telling me to like lay my hands on you and open your physical eye. I said, is that what you came over here for? And he goes, well, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I said, but I can tell you this. If you let me open your spiritual eyes, I will, though. And he was like, I was like, brother, if I felt like I needed to pray over your physical eyes right now, I would. I don't feel like that at all. I said, but I do 100% feel like I need to open your spiritual eyes. He should have never asked that question. So it took maybe a couple hours, I guess, and he started seeing, but see, he wasn't prideful anymore. You know what I mean? There was no more pride. But he started seeing something, and I said, look, just meditate on it, man. I'll be back tomorrow, and let me know if you studied or whatever. But Bubba, within about a week or two, the guy started seeing a lot in the Bible, and now his questions had validity in it. He wasn't just asking ignorant questions. He had some real questions based on what I was teaching. I was able to disciple this dude for less than a month. And the last time I seen him, he goes, man, I'm moving. And I said, where are you going? He's like, well, my sister. Anyway, he starts explaining, I don't know, I can't remember exactly where he was moving to, but something about his sister has to come get him. And I never seen the guy again. But, when I would go over there, I would look for him like, man, like out of nowhere, something about his sister had to come get him or something. I'm like, okay, well, whatever, but the dude could, and I'm telling you, this dude for almost 5 years, bro. Well, 4 years, maybe. Just, I'm telling you, just like the people on here, bro. He was acting just like that. He would always be like, hey, what are y'all listening to him for, man? He don't know what he's talking about. And I'm like, it's just weird. When you minister to somebody in real life and you have someone acting like that, you're like, what's this dude like? Do you even believe in God? Like, I don't know, and then I found out that he was a Christian, but he just, it is what it is. But the point I'm getting at is that this dude was acting like this for years, 4 years for sure, 4 years. And, you know what I mean? And now he's like, wait a minute, bro, I think I see what you're saying. Just that one little thing. That's all he needed, bro. And then, maybe for about a month, I was able to minister to him. And he's like, hey, I'm not going to be living around here no more. And I'm moving. My sister's going to come get me. And, and I don't even know a lot about this dude's life. There was other people around just everywhere that I would go. You know how you just meet people, man, everywhere you go. And every little spot that I would go to, like that I would minister, he was no longer there in that area. So I'm like, that's weird, But But where I was at, because the last one is people saying they have an issue with Jesus being faith. But when the disciples asked, increase our faith, when people read that, they think that it's okay to ask that because they think they're supposed to ask God to increase their faith. So if you think that your faith can increase, then you don't have a problem with what the disciples asked. You understand? Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yep.
So when they go, and the disciples asked, increase our faith, I can just see people go, oh, yeah, Lord, right, increase mine too, you know, instead of understanding.
Who am I not to ask?
Yeah.
The disciples themselves asked.
Right. But the disciples themselves still didn't understand. So he starts talking about a servant. Now, listen, once you done destroyed the Old Testament about the servants and all the people that own those servants, and then you saw that the servant is brought up after the law immediately, because all it's doing is showing us that the servant was going to take care of the law. That's what it's showing us. Okay. But once you see all that and you come to this, now listen again, you've read it a million times, right? So you're like, well, how come I never thought to ask this before? Because you thought it was okay to ask God, increase our faith. You thought it was okay. So did the disciples. But it wasn't time for that understanding to be opened. The only thing it was time for is for Jesus to speak to them the same way that it's spoken in the Old Testament. So he tells them the truth. Which one of you have a servant? So he answers them by using what the Bible has been showing us in the Old Testament this whole time. He answers them the same way, but they do not understand what he was saying. Now, this is not about saying that the disciples were stupid, but you got to be honest with yourself. You think if Jesus would have picked you, you just would have been smarter than the disciples, bro. You would have been just like them. Be honest with yourself. You would have been like, "What? I don't understand. Why? How come we couldn't cast out the demon?" You know what I mean? Like, come on. Again, God's not falling off his throne because the disciples are not figuring it out. Now, what we do know is he was not happy. He was not happy with the fact that they couldn't do it. Clearly, 100% clearly, because he's mad at them and he calls them perverts. So, if he was taking the blame, then he would have been like, "Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Come, hold hands with me, and let's sing Kumbaya as I apologize for not explaining to you." Nah, bro, that ain't what he did. He said, "You bunch of perverts." That's what he said, bro. You mean to tell me he was in a good mood? He was not in a good mood, that they did not know how to do this. He was not even a little bit. But today, someone will tell you, oh, well, the reason why your disciples don't understand is because you're not telling them right. No, bro. No. It's because this stuff is not something that you're just going to get overnight. It's not going to happen. So, but when you understand that in the Old Testament, the whole time Jesus was the servant, that's what the Bible's trying to show you, that he's the servant, him. When you understand that, and they say, increase our faith, and he said, which one of you has a servant? All of a sudden, he starts talking about a servant. So I'm like, hold on a second. The Hebrews told God, any law that you give us, we can do. And he's like, oh, okay. So he gives them a law. Right after the law, servant. Right after. But they literally just said, any law you give us, we can do. So Jesus says, okay. Well, which one of you have a servant? And he tells this whole story about a servant. But they said, increase our faith. That's what they asked. Why is he talking about a servant? They asked for a law. And after God gave them one, why is he talking about a servant? Why does a servant keep coming up in these very odd, what the heck does a servant got to do with faith? Well, if you misunderstand faith, then you don't understand the servant. But if you understand the servant, you'll understand what faith is. The other way around. Because Jesus is our servant. You understand? He's the servant. In the entire Bible, it's him. He's the servant. And when you understand that your authority says to us, and let me give you an example. Let's use a demon-possessed person. Listen to how I talk to the demon-possessed person. Watch. Hey, you have no authority here. You have to go. You don't have any authority here. Look at the way that I'm talking to the demon. Now, we are saved, right? The Bible says, right, that we're saved. How? What does it say? It gives us two ways.
By grace,
By
through
right,
faith.
right. By grace, through faith. So we're saved through faith, not by it, through it. Because it's through him. You understand? We're saved through him. So if he's our servant, then that means anything that we need done, we tell him to do it. And he does it. In the Old Testament, go find Isaac a wife. In the Old Testament, the servant has a dream. Gideon has a dream, and the servant interprets the dream. On and on, you see this throughout the Old Testament. So when the disciples said, increase our faith, if you don't understand why he's bringing up the servant, then you don't understand what he's saying. He's saying, you can't, I don't increase. I am what I am. I don't get bigger. Everybody has Christ living on the inside of them. Christ, you don't have a bigger Jesus than I have inside of me. The Bible says he gives to every man the measure of faith. The measure. The measure is not bigger or higher. This stupid teaching, well, some people just have more faith than others. It's a freaking lie. Jesus is faith. He is our servant. So to tell Jesus to increase our faith, the reason he started talking about a servant is because they don't understand what they're asking. He is faith. He doesn't increase. Your understanding increases, but faith itself doesn't grow. Faith is perfect. Faith is your servant. You tell faith what to do, and faith does it. You understand? You cannot tell a demon to leave if faith is not present. Without faith, right? Without faith, it's impossible to please God. So now faith is what? So that it's not a triunity, it's a quadunity now. So it's Holy Spirit, Father, Jesus, and faith. Because if faith pleases God, my friend, faith is alive. Then, if it pleases Him, faith is not just a word now at this point. Because whatever it is, it pleases God. Well, that's weird because there's only one thing that pleases God. One. But according to other people, faith is something different. So now there's two things that pleases God. So increase my faith. If you're telling God to increase your faith, it's because you don't understand that he is it. Because if you understood that he was your faith, it would be a lot easier. But if you see faith as something separate than Jesus, then you don't have enough. Clearly. You understand? Because it's separate than him. No. Unbelief is separate than him. Unbelief is separate. Unbelief and faith, they play tug of war on what it is you're trying to, quote unquote, ask God for. They play tug of war. Unbelief and faith play tug of war, but it's your choice on which one wins. So when someone says, it doesn't make any sense when you say Jesus is faith, that means they see faith as something different. And the only reason that you would see faith as something different is because you still don't see. You 100% do not see that what you're saying. So again, if faith is something different, then the Trinity to that person shouldn't even make sense, because it should be Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and faith. But they're like, no, faith just is a word. It just means believe. No, the word believe means believe, bro. Faith is not a word. This thing is alive. Whatever you want to call it, it is alive, dude. And I'm talking about the same kind of alive like Jesus is alive. So to say that faith is just a word, now you're saying that all religions have faith. Well, that's funny, because God said there is no God beside me. It's just me. So here we go again. That means the word faith belongs to God. So if that word faith belongs to God, all religions don't have faith then. So when people say, well, in my faith, there is no your faith. What are you talking about in my faith? Because if faith is Jesus, then they're saying, well, in my Jesus, that means Jesus is only in one book, the Bible. Jesus is not in every book. Islamic believers will tell you, yeah, he is. Look, his name is right there. Say, brother, I'm not talking about the black letters on a white page. I'm talking about him. Rise Wolf, trot sounds like me. Yeah, the other way around. I ain't heard you talk about nothing else but what I teach, but that's a nice try.
Would there be a better example for this than the armor of God? Because I've used that, like, trying to explain this to a couple of people. Like, when they come to the answer that, like, the helmet of salvation is Jesus and the truth, the belt of truth is Jesus. And I go, so you're going to tell me that the armor, quote unquote, the armor of God is all God, all Jesus, but the faith is your belief. So it's Jesus plus your belief, and they go, wait a minute.
It's Jesus plus your belief. Okay, maybe I misunderstood what you meant. What now?
Yeah. So people who don't see Jesus as faith,
Yeah.
right? I bring them to the armor of God that lists all 5 pieces of armor.
Right.
And I ask them, well, what's the helmet of salvation? And then they go, Jesus. And then I go, okay, well, what's the belt of truth? And they go, Jesus. And I go, okay, what's the shoes of the gospel of peace? They go, well, Jesus. And I go, okay, what's the shield of faith? Your belief? Do the scriptures contest of him, or do they contest of you and him?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, that's a really good point.
Yeah, because the armor, see, the armor of God, right? That Paul clearly, Paul understood that the garments of the high priest, that's what that was, the armor of God, right? And the color, because it's not just numbers, it's colors too, right? White is purity, right? Dark is darkness, and that's not skin color. I hate when people do this. Well, the dark is, brother, sis, listen, it's the absence of light. That's what dark is, not skin color. And so blue in the Bible is grace. The color blue represents grace. And so the high priest garments was held on by blue lace. And if you look at what they're wearing, right, the blue and the purple and scarlet, right, it's got all these colors. And it says that woven inside the thread was gold. So the only light in the Holy of Holies is the menorah. So when the high priest was in there, literally, their garments were shining because of the gold that was woven inside of it. So they 100% look like Jesus on Mount Transfiguration. 100%. Like glowing, like the glow was just coming out of them. So everything that they're wearing is representing the high priest, who is Christ. So when we put on the armor of God, you are representing the high priest. You're wearing Esau like Jacob did. You are wearing the firstborn. So if Jesus is faith, which he is, then when you put him on, you represent faith. That's what you represent, which is Christ, right? So if you're talking to someone about faith and you're bringing up the armor of God, and they don't understand that each one of those things represent Christ because you're wearing the high priest, then again, you're just dealing with someone that's still stuck, in 3rd grade, bro. They're still stuck there, and they just think that, yeah.
I believe you meant to say the blue lace was the faith, right? Not grace, or am I wrong?
No, faith. I'm sorry. Did I say grace? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. No, the blue lace is faith. Yeah. So because it says bound them, and it says, and let it not be loosed. But this is talking about, don't just believe you have it on and then forget. You know what I mean? Like Peter walked on the water, but it was loosed when Jesus said to him, because it said that the boistering winds, right? He started paying attention to these things, and he calls out to God, and Jesus says to him, "O ye of little faith." And so here we are again. People believe that we need more faith. The scripture said, the disciples said, increase our faith, which means we need more. So when Jesus said, "Oh, ye of little faith," see, they just had a little bit. They needed more. No, absolutely not. He had all the faith that he needed because he walked on the freaking water. So it's not saying he didn't have enough. If he didn't have enough, he would have never walked on the water. He walked. It's talking about time. When you go study that in the Greek, little faith, that little faith is talking about time. That's what Jesus is saying. Oh, wow, you just had it for a little bit. Saba, yes, a duration. Thank you. But that's all it's talking about. So he had faith, but he only had it for a little, meaning he let it loose. The Bible over and over talks about things being bound and things being loosed. So it's all over the Bible. But the high priest garment is the one thing that we see a very clear picture of, that don't let it come off, especially for the person that's wearing the high priest garments, especially because if it would have fell off of them while they were in the Holy of Holies, what would have happened?
Out of there.
So let it be bound and let it not be loose. And they go, all that's saying is, bro, okay, put it on them and don't let it fall off. No, bro. No, it's not what it says. It means way more than just that. But
What
yeah,
I meant about the armor, though, is I use that when people are like, "Oh, it's all about Jesus." I use the armor to show them how they're confusing what faith, the shield of faith, actually is.
yeah,
Because
absolutely.
if they think that faith is just belief, and I'm like, well, then you can't say it's just Jesus. You're saying that it's Jesus plus your faith, plus your belief. And that's when their eyes are like, wait a minute, I got to look at it differently.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things in the Bible that help us understand this, and sometimes it takes people 50 of them. I mean, you know what I mean? And so God has given us enough ammunition there that if this one or these 10 or this 30 don't work, one of them's going to work. Now, again, this is for a person that has a contrite heart, right? But if you got a person that, like the people that hate Donald Trump for no reason, right? They come around here and they hate on me. You're not going to get them. They don't want to see it. They don't even want to. If it came from Trot, I don't even want to hear it. So, again, it's just one of those things that, like I said, this guy for 4 years, bro, he acted just like these goofballs on here for 4 years, dude. And then one day, all of a sudden, I'm the guy he wants to come talk to. And I said, hey, I got to let you know, there is nothing right now telling me to put my hands on your eyes and open them. I said, is that why you came over here for me to open your physical eyes? And he goes, well, basically that's why. There would be someone else that they're like, hey, I'm gonna open your blind. That's not what I listen. There's other people that I've prayed for and miracles have happened. That I'm telling you right now, it was nothing personal, but there was nothing in me. Something 100% was so easy for me to tell him, but I will open your spiritual eyes. And that's what he got that day. So this whole open the blind eyes, open the deaf ears, guys, if you still don't understand that becoming descaled is 100% a biblical thing. So to sit here and say it happened to Paul and it doesn't happen to anyone else, I don't know where are you getting that? So are all men scaled over or just Paul? Huh? Where's this? Yeah. So if all men have the flesh in the way, is the flesh not supposed to be moved out of the way or what? You understand? So, but I knew this guy was spiritually blind 100%. I could tell, especially the way he was like, nah, bro, people, oh man, his big one, people are not trees. That was that dude's big one. People are not trees, bro. The Garden of Eden was right here. Okay. All right. Oh man, I hope that don't mess up.
Yeah, you're off.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. My Andy, I have some questions, but it's going to require a little bit of space. Mandy, if you want to ask your first question, go right ahead. But if it sounds like something that's going to take a minute, you might have to come to TikTok, bro, because answering your questions, I'll be able to tell. Let's see. Paul was the only example of being descaled. Yes, Paul's the only example that we have of being descaled. Okay, but yeah, I can already tell you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. And no offense, trucking the low country. What's your point on saying that? Are you trying to say, well, we don't have to become descaled? Clearly you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Yeah. What's your point of saying that, trucking? Still off? That's weird. I don't know why I didn't. Last time it did take a minute or so. Hold on. I thought you said more were. You thought I said more people were descaled in the Bible? Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I think you misunderstood. I'm not talking about people in the Bible, everybody becoming descaled. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that. Let me just say this so you understand what I'm saying. So, scales in the Bible, okay, right? There's two of everything in the Bible, okay? So you have scales that represent a good covering, and you have scales that represent a bad covering. You got two, right? And so Leviathan, if you remember in the story of Job, guys, did it come back on or no?
No, still the same.
Yeah. Benny, can you explain to him like the scales? I'm trying to get off the milk. No, don't worry, bro. It's all good. Let me try to get this fixed.
Yeah, so what he was saying is you got two of everything in the Bible. Book of Job, God is described Leviathan, and in it he says that his scales are so tightly close together that not even air can penetrate it. And then he tells them that he's like the king of pride and all the children of pride, like he's the father of all the children of pride. And so those scales on Leviathan represented pride. Or wind, which is spirit in the Bible, can penetrate. And so we see this kind of happening with Paul, where out the movement of this Christ going around, but he has a zeal, but not according to knowledge. And so it took an encounter with that Christ. Pray for him, and those scales fell off to where he was able to now receive that wind or that breath, that spirit, and you know. And anybody else can add to it if y'all got something that I left out.
Nah, heck, that's perfect. Nah, that way
I think you do.
Yeah, that way trucking understands what we're saying about the scales. So when you understand that the scales that are falling off Paul's eyes, if you understand that the Bible is talking about scales throughout the entire Bible, because it's referring to pride. So even though the Bible doesn't show everybody's pride coming off, the entire Bible is about how pride does what? Stops a man from hearing God. You understand? So whether people like it or not, or whether the Bible's not full of examples, pride is what scales represent. Pride. Right? So whether people like it or not, we all have to become descaled, period. Right? So, because the pride has to be stripped from a man so he can acknowledge that God is calling him and he needs him. Man needs God. Now I understand. I pray to be there one day. Yeah. Yeah. Well, just remember this. If you've already received Christ, if you already received him, the big step, right? The big step of the pride coming off is already happening. But now our eyes have to be open to what the Bible is saying about all this stuff, man. It has to be open. So when the Bible says that we're not supposed to be conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, that means when you're saved, you still have to renew your mind. It's not about getting saved and you're like, base, I made it. Nobody can touch me. You still have to renew your mind. So that means false understandings, false beliefs, things that are not according to how they're supposed to be. All of us could have things that are misunderstood. And so our job is to renew our mind to what is true. And so when it says that not even air or wind can penetrate the scales, this is talking about the same winds that the Bible talks about, right? Right? The four winds or any a weird wind of doctrine, right? All these winds, it's talking about the word. And the only word that penetrates when a man allows God to penetrate is the truth. That's the only thing that's going to go through the scales, which is going to be truth, because it's the man that has to release it, right? The man has to release it.
Right, and that's why when you look at the fish, the clean fish has scales. It looks like a coat of mail, which is armor, and that's what Jesus is. Like you said, the high priest garment, the shield. If y'all can read in Genesis 15, verse 1, Jesus tells Abraham, "Listen, Abraham, I am your shield, your exceeding great reward." So that's why we're considered fish, and fishers of men, because they are the fish, because they have the good covering, not that bad covering like Leviathan.
Yeah. Yeah. And then when the Bible talks about what to eat, what not to eat, it tells you that you cannot eat fish that what? Anybody?
Don't have fins and scales.
Yeah, they have to have fins and scales. So if you're eating a naked fish, this goes all the way back to what nakedness represents in the Bible. It's talking about a person who has not been covered by Christ. But us who have been covered by Christ, if you pay attention to how the Bible talks about Lucifer, like he's a dragon, because the Leviathan is representing him. Okay. And again, I'm talking about Satan, the devil. Okay. But he's a snake, a dragon. Understand what it's trying to tell you. He's scaled over. But that's why Jesus became the snake. You understand? He became the scales on the cross, which is also pointing to the thorns. You understand? He became that. So if he became that and we wear his covering, we're scaled over too. But we're not scaled over with Satan's covering. We're scaled over with Christ's covering. There's two coverings in the Bible. You're either covered by the first Adam, which is the dragon or his scales, or you're covered by Christ. So the sea, which is representing people, right? We're now fishers of men. So now we pull men out of the sea. Why are we pulling them out of the sea? So they can be covered and no longer naked. So we're not supposed to eat from the fish that are not covered. Again, referring to nakedness. All right. So when people say, okay, well, that don't make any sense. If you're covered by Satan, my friend, if you're naked, it doesn't mean you're not covered by Satan. It means you're not covered by Christ. It's pointing to something completely. Nakedness is saying you're not covered by Christ. If the Bible is talking about you being scaled over or something wrong with like the Leviathan, it's talking about scales because he has his own covering. He's not even going to receive Jesus's covering. He doesn't need to be called naked. You understand? Because he can cover you with his shame, which is his scales, that's why scales fell off Paul's eyes. I'll
what's interesting, brother?
Yeah.
Brother Dre, he said yesterday, and it genuinely, like, it blew my mind, that Jesus, the second Adam, came to cover the first Adam, so we can all be covered. Because if the first Adam was got saved, then the whole creation would be saved, covered. So he pretty much came to save that. He came for one and left the 99. And I always thought, I was like, wow, I'm so special. Jesus left the 99. And then I'm like, wow. So that one was literally, he meant Adam in the garden. So he came to save that one, which was Adam. So if Adam got saved, pretty much after him, everybody would get saved. And that was really crazy, because like the whole puzzle now was like, clicking.
Yeah. I mean, because, okay, the thing is, though, right, that the Bible tells us that God covered Adam, right?
Right.
Okay,
yes.
but all right, but the difference is, where did Adam come from? Did Adam come from this fallen world, or did he come from an unfallen world?
Unfallen
Right.
world.
So because he was made from the dust of Eden, meaning the good ground, the Bible says the dust you came from, the dust you'll return. So
Right.
he's going to return to the good ground. But for us, if we're not born again, we did not come from the good ground.
Right. Yes.
So
100% born again. Yeah.
Right. So God covered the first Adam, but it doesn't cover all of us because he was covered.
Right. Yeah. I didn't mean like,
okay.
we all get automatically covered.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying like he came for that one, so we can all pretty much get born again, through him, like the second Adam.
Yeah, through the
Obviously.
second Adam. Yeah, you got to be
It's
careful with
different.
that. And I wasn't there, so I don't know what y'all were saying. But the Jehovah Witness, they believe that Jesus died.
Wow.
That Jesus died for the first Adam, and he didn't die for us. He died for the first Adam. Like Jehovah Witness believe that.
God.
So you got to be careful when you're talking about how Adam was covered. You got to be careful with that. Just make sure that one's a real, I don't know why they believe that. I mean, I do.
So Jehovah Witness, they believe that Jesus is Michael the archangel.
Yeah.
Came to save the first Adam.
Yeah.
So they don't believe that he's the second Adam.
No. Let me show you. So when you tell first of all, a lot of Jehovah Witness will disagree with what I'm saying. But if you go to their books and read their books, that's what their books say. All right. So they lie. They'll lie to you like an Islamic believer. And they'll say, we don't believe that. And I'm like, yeah, you do. I read your book, bro. What are you talking about? So if you say we're saved through Christ, a Jehovah Witness will agree with you and be like, yes, through Christ. They'll say the same thing, but y'all are both saying two different things.
How two different
things? Because when you say through Christ we're saved, they hear, if Adam would have never got saved, we couldn't get saved.
Isn't that true? No?
No, not like that.
So
they believe that Christ died for Adam's sin, but you still have to earn your way.
Right. But the salvation comes through the second Adam.
Well,
but
okay, all right. So we have to get born again through Christ. So we don't earn our way. Jehovah Witness believe that now listen. They believe that the sin that Jesus paid for was Adam's sin, but you have to earn your way. But they won't tell you that, but that's what they believe.
Right, but we believe that we earn our salvation.
Hold on. We believe that Jesus did cover Adam. We do believe that.
Right. Yes.
But he came to die for us. Jehovah Witnesses believe that he died for Adam's sin, not for all of us.
So they don't believe that they can get saved, or they think they can get saved, but
by
they
works.
have to
They earn it. Yes, yes.
Okay, yes.
So it's kind of
okay.
like kind of how some of the Jews are. Like even some of the Messianics even kind of think like that too.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
right.
that's why
Yeah.
I'm saying be careful when and I wasn't here, so I don't know exactly what y'all are saying, but matter of fact, when we get off, go look up how the Jehovah Witnesses believe in the two atoms. Like go look at how they see that so you can see what I'm saying. So next time you hear somebody say, oh yeah, it's all possible for us because of Adam, you understand what it is they're saying and make sure it's not what the Jehovah Witness believe, bro, because you'll be caught out. Like go look it up. Go look it up so you can understand what I'm trying to tell you. Now, I never used to be a Jehovah Witness, okay, but when I understood, I was always wondering how come Jehovah Witness every time I'm talking about Jesus, they're like, yeah, Jesus, yeah, and I'm like, that's weird, but they don't believe the same, but yet they sound like they do. It was always weird to me. I didn't understand. I'm like, y'all believe Jesus is Michael. Like, why are you agreeing with what I'm saying? And it's because they do believe that Jesus died for sin, right? So you're like, oh, they believe Jesus died for sin too. But when you start talking to them, it's like, no. He died for Adam's sin, not yours.
They don't believe in death, burial, and resurrection, right?
Well,
Or
that's
they do.
not the point I'm making. The point I'm not making whether they believe in death, burial, and resurrection. What I'm saying is, go when we get off, go look at what they believe regarding sin and Adam. That's what I'm telling you to do. Okay.
Okay.
So you can
Sure.
see what I'm saying.
They don't see Adam's fall falling to the rest of us, do they?
Do what?
Like Adam's sin, how we inherited it from Adam. Do they understand that we inherited?
Bro, I haven't talked to one in so long. I can't remember. Like the doctrine is so trash. I'm trying to forget it. You understand? I don't remember.
Amen.
The thing I do remember is me standing there again. It's a long time ago, and like I was talking about Jesus and sin, and I mean this guy was like, "Hey man, yeah, that's right. You know this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then that someone says, I think that guy's Jehovah Witness. You got to understand. Listen, when it comes to all the bro, I didn't know. I was like, what's that? Oh well, Jehovah. I was like, no, I don't know. What is that? Oh well. So I noticed they carried gray books. So I was like, hey, what's that gray book? Oh, well, there they go. And I'm like, let me see that. And I can't remember, again, 15 years ago, somebody's like, hey, go look up this verse. And I looked at all, and at this time, Bubba, I knew the Bible like the back of my hand. So he's like, a guy told me, go look at all these verses. And I did. And I'm like, why are they changed? I'm like, that's weird. Why are all these verses changed? It weirded me out. So, they have their own little books too. So I remember reading them, and I remember distinctly how they don't see the death on the cross the same. They don't. They see it as Adam's sin was paid for. Right? And so what Saba just said,
I know that.
So Saba just said, well, Adam's sin was paid for. Now ours come in. I'm like, well, that kind of sounds Jehovah Witness. So I don't know what y'all were talking about yesterday.
Yeah,
well,
no.
Hold on.
From our perspective, we paid for because we inherited sin and death. But yeah, they do separate. They make it individualistic to Adam. Like, oh, God just paid for Adam, but not for everyone else. Like, and the prototype of what Adam is and what Adam means. And why Paul even writes, there was a disobedient son, and then there was one obedient son, and they were both Adams. Like they don't understand the whole prototype aspect of. They both came from the origin of perfection, and only one of them chose life. Only one of them was the Yad or the Yada. Only one of them chose from the Spirit for our sake.
That's because they're bookmaster. They don't believe Jesus is God. I've got a friend that used.
Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow, all right.
My brother-in-law was.
Yeah. So Saba, please, as soon as we get off, because I got to get off. As soon as we get off, I'm not telling you to go become a Jehovah Witness, for God's sakes. Go look at how they view, right? So get on. Listen, let me just say this, Saba, do not listen to a Jehovah Witness explain this. Go find a pastor that will get straight to the nitty gritty on what they believe. Because Jehovah Witness, they're like Islamic believers. They'll lie to
Brother,
you.
no one can change my mind about Jesus.
No. I know. I'm just
sure
no. Listen. I am being clear on my instructions. I am not telling you to go ask a Jehovah Witness. They will lie to you like an Islamic believer.
I know.
They'll lie.
To them.
They'll
Yes,
say we believe exactly the same, and they're lying. They're just trying to get you sucked in there. Like
they butchered the scripture, even like from the Bible, like their own version of the Bible.
Oh my God! Hold on a second, random guy. You're still on it, random. I'm gonna pray for you, random. I'm gonna pray for you, brother. It's not a good look. You hanging out with Roswell too long. You hanging out with Roz too long, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's been 2 hours. You still wanting to DM me about this? I need to talk to you in person. And what I need to do.
You're gonna have to talk him down for making a video on you.
yeah. Random. Do not make a video about me and you, okay? I literally done with you. What? I literally done what you ask. What'd you ask? What'd you do? Oh, Lord. What did I ask? What? What did I ask? Answer my question. What are you talking about? Lord, have mercy. Don't tell me you misunderstood something. You done what I asked? Well, either way, I'm still going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for you while we're on the phone because this is crazy. You need to learn how to let stuff go. What happened? So, all right, guys, anybody got anything before we get off? Anybody?
God bless
and
you.
I got a whole bunch, but
what you got? Throw one. Hold on. Throw one of them out there.
Oh man!
Throw one of them out there. Go ahead.
Somebody was saying something. Go ahead, y'all. Somebody was saying something before I go.
Somebody was saying something? What?
They was trying to say something.
No one was trying to say anything, brother.
I don't know.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, he's saying he needs he's saying he needs a second to make it come back.
I did forget.
All right, let me say, hey, random. Hold on, let me say this quick. Hold on. Random. All right, you don't have to remind me. Random, please drop it. You don't got to remind me. I'm telling you right now. You don't have to remind me. Stop putting it in there. Look at your DM, brother. Drop it, okay? All right? We're going to continue to talk about the Bible. Do everybody a service here and just drop it. Don't even check your DM, brother. Okay, for the 1 millionth time. All right. Hold on a second. Benny, think about real quick what you're going to say.
And it brought me back to Exodus 16, where it says, some gathered much, some gathered little, but none was lacking, had any over. Man, I got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna go on one of these lives and
no. If you got a lot to talk about, we just might have to stay live a little bit longer. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is, So, yeah. All right, so you want to go to Exodus 16?
Your mic is...
Yeah.
It'll click on in a minute, guys. Y'all chill out. It'll click on. All right, so Exodus 16, and regarding what specifically?
So he was asking about that measure of faith. And I was saying that Omer is pointing to that, to me, because it says when some people gathered, they gathered much, and then some people gathered little, but none of them was lacking, nor none of them had any over, like extras.
All right, hold on. Stay right there. I'm going to write this down. Some gathered much, right? Because that's what it says. Some little. All right, and what's another one you got that you want to talk about? You said you had a plenty, so I'm going to write 2 of them down at least.
Yeah, my brain is just firing. I mean,
you can't
a lot of stuff, bro.
Okay, you can't think of it right now, but you will while we're talking about this, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
hey, go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do your thing, man. I gotta what?
Can we read it?
Yeah,
Let's
we're
read
gonna
it.
bro.
Exodus
Hey, we're
16.
gonna no, listen. I'm saying do your thing, go to it. There's a couple things I gotta do. Go ahead.
All right. I need
You want me to read it?
I don't know if it's verse 16. Is that where it starts off with the manna?
That's where it starts off talking about gathering an omer.
Yeah. Is Amazing in here?
Yeah, he's in here.
We need to get his butt up here on the live.
I can step
I'm
down
gonna
if
drop.
you want Amazing to come up.
Yes, send the request, Amazing, if you're here. I'll drop as well.
Oh,
we already-
Like you always tell me, come on, son. Come on. You better come on, son. He ain't got no tree yet.
Hold on, brother.
Wait
Hey,
a
boy, it
minute,
ain't been-
brother. Let me tell you something, brother.
Right?
He's in
Am
that
I
truck.
right?
Good morning, good morning. Well, good afternoon.
Yeah, he was in here. He left.
Oh, man. It's just a lot, man. I got a lot of stuff I be thinking about firing off in my head because I be on this live, man, and then, boy, I tell you, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Some of the conversations.
That Space Jam live you're on? I call it
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Space Jam live.
Yeah. I like it over there,
It's
though.
really called.
Bro,
It's
you're up there.
Space
You're
Heat, though.
you're up there with the. I don't know what you're there with, Ben, but you're there. You're shining that light. You're shining because I'm listening to that and I'm like, wow. I just have to say something. I mean, we've been doing this for a while now, and I just want to say that I have been so blessed the past couple days or weeks, and I have grown so much that I feel like, man, pretty soon I'm going to walk around looking like the Garden of Eden because I'm just overwhelmed with this. I don't know about you guys, but I am being blessed.
That's what you're supposed to look like.
Man, I'm telling you, I am looking like the Garden of Eden because
I wish I could hear
mean-
y'all, man. I got bars. I can't even hear.
because I went through some things that last
Just
week
chopping
and
up for me.
am I okay? I'll tell you guys when I get home. All I know is that I am blessed.
Yeah, you're just chopping
Man.
up for him.
No, yeah.
Oh.
You're clear here.
It's
Hey,
funny.
man,
Okay,
you is.
because that old woman I can say she is gone. She's dead. She's gone. Well, she's dead because the new one has risen. Oh, man.
Oh, God bless you.
I mean, the new one is, I mean, I feel like JJ and Wolf right now. I'm already got my glorified body. I bypassed go. I didn't even collect the 200.
Heck yeah.
Wait a minute, where'd you get that from, Jesse? You get that out of the book of Revelations?
Revelations.
No way. Man, I look at that book with a whole different outlook nowadays. I mean, that book's been transformed for me.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I mean,
I'm telling you.
Dre
I'm
the
telling
other-
you.
Amazing
Dre the
just
other day-
slid in.
Dre was giving the class the other day, and I asked you guys, but nobody answered me. Did they upload that class he gave on YouTube? It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. Remember,
I don't
guys?
know.
He spoke yesterday.
Was it
looked for
yesterday?
It wasn't there yet. I looked
Man,
for it today.
I'm going to tell you guys, he needs to put it on YouTube. That was what a blessing. All week, I'm like on cloud 20. I'm beyond 20. I'm hopping from cloud to cloud to cloud to cloud. I'm like, okay, we can do this. I'm
I was listening
transformed.
to it before Trot went live today.
Yes, me too. But anyway, I'm going to be quiet because you guys are going to bring amazing up. I am so blessed.
Yeah, that's good. We were to drop you anyway.
You guys are going to bring amazing up, right?
Of
Yeah,
course.
he's right there.
He's right there, ma'am.
What's going on, my family? My beloved brothers and sisters.
Nothing.
Triple OG, what it do, baby?
Nothing. He's like, and mute. Listen here, listen here. I got something for ya.
Y'all gonna have to quit letting me go over there by myself. Shoot, we supposed to go 2 by 2.
Well, I'm gonna have to join
you
with
haven't
because, bro,
hollered at none of us.
that's not even the lion's den. That's like the crazy den. You're all up there with all the go-go's and the strippers and the pimps.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
You sure the little white chocolate brother up there with you?
Oh, Lord. Y'all crazy. Y'all straight up crazy.
Yeah, buddy.
You sure they'll let some white chocolate up there with you?
Bro is up there with Nina. Nina, have you heard? Nina, we're talking about this is like
I know. I'm talking about Jordan. Like, Jordan's wild.
Oh, okay.
Jesse, don't be coming up here acting crazy, bro. You ain't been here for 4 hours, and then you come up here. I'm gonna drop your butt right now. Drop your butt out of here right now.
Yes, wait a minute. Yes, I have been. You haven't seen me in the.
I'm talking about.
Look at God.
I'm talking about the panel. The panel woman. The panel. You have not been on the panel. Now, and I leave. Hold on a second. I leave, and then you get on the panel acting crazy. Get out of here.
Bro, because listen, I work. I have to respect. I'm not gonna get fired to be on a panel and be talking.
Again. How convenient. How convenient. I leave. You get up here. Oh, it's because I was at work. Get out of here with that nonsense.
I'm not working. You guys, come on. We have to be obedient, and I work, and I have to follow company rules. Like I have no choice.
You should have heard her.
This is my question.
The old Jess is gone. I'm new.
Yes. Listen, I have a question. That teaching that Dre taught yesterday, are you guys gonna put it up on YouTube?
I wasn't here. What'd y'all talk about?
Oh man, you have to upload that to YouTube.
Oh my God, what did they talk about, Jess?
He
was talking about the servant, and he started in the Garden of Eden.
The servant.
And he went through some of the Old Testament servants.
And he talked about the one that he left the 99 for the one, and we are the servant, and everything you've been teaching us, but it was a little revelation that God was giving him this past weekend.
Yeah, we'll upload it. I'll get it. If he don't do it, I'll do it. I mean, it's going to be uploaded. Yeah.
Please, because I mean, I survive with your uploads because when I'm at work, sometimes I just, I have eyes on me, and we got to just be obedient. I mean, the old Jesse was to look at all of them and send them all straight to the pit of hell.
Oh my God.
I can't do that.
Let's not do that.
I can't do that. So I have to humble myself before the Lord and just say, okay, let me turn my phone off.
I thought you worked in the morgue.
No, bro, no, I work in my office, but unfortunately, see, you guys have to understand that I work
looking at her.
No, I work in a situation where my boss, because then there's another one on top of us. His father was is a preacher, and he was a preacher's kid, but his lifestyle is a very different lifestyle. So I don't go around, pointing fingers at anybody. I keep quiet, but it's, they see the fruits. And the enemy likes to throw his little attacks. So I have to make sure that I'm working unto the Lord, because if I don't work unto the Lord, then I'm going to let the flesh do, and the flesh is not going to do. So let's just say that I'm in a very difficult situation. I'm in a job that the person just doesn't like what's shining. He doesn't like it because he'll come at me and I'll be okay. I'll humble myself. I don't fight back. I'll just be nice. And he's trying from all means to just try to get me off of my kilter. And I'm blessed because, and that's what I was telling everybody, Trot, that because what you have discipled us, I have been transformed through the Holy Spirit now. A true transformation. It's not that I don't need to work at this anymore. It's happening naturally. So
Hallelujah.
I'm grateful. I'm very grateful that these, even though the darts are being thrown, I don't even have to worry about putting on the armor because the armor is on. It just stays on. It's there.
Yeah.
And before I was always trying to make it work, or I would let it get in my mind. And anything he said, like he said something to me the other day that I was just like, oh my God, why are you even saying that? And well, you know what? I just said, okay, it's time to renew this mind. And I just took a verse and I put it there. And that thought went away. Because what the enemy does, and we know what he does, he wants us to hear, and then he wants us to react to what we heard. But see, the Spirit tells us, you let the word wash you.
That's what it
and renew
does.
you.
The Spirit says, like that.
To me, it does. It says, that's not the route we're going to take. But anyway,
Yeah.
I'll be quiet. I'm just
It's
blessed.
all
I'm
good.
blessed, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that just
Look who decided to join us.
Huh? Who?
Look who decided to join us up there next to the other guest.
Okay. Now he want to show up.
Look,
Now he want to show. He ain't been here all day. Now he want to show up on the panel.
Attendance.
Yeah, bro, you were gone for a little bit there. I was.
Quiet. We didn't hear you.
Man, all day long, man. What you talking about? Yeah, man, you come up. You come by once a month. You come by once a month. You're like
Landlord, you only see you once a month when it comes to collect the rent.
He be out there laying the axe to the root of the trees too.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, hey, random. Hold on a second. Random guy, you still up here? Hey, come up on the panel real quick. I see you. I can tell you're sweating. Come up here on the panel real quick, bro.
Don't pay random. Listen, bro, that's what random wants, Drop.
Jess, how about I know what I'm doing and you just chill over there? How about that? Random, come up here. Random.
Tell you when to stop.
Random, get up here, bro. Get up here.
He's
what's taking so long? Random, what's taking you so long? Huh? You got to run to your phone?
Hey, see how good you can tongue fu. See if you know tongue fu, man.
Random, hurry up. Hurry up. Get up here. I see you in the room, bro. Come on, come up here, bro. Don't be tripping.
The price is right. You won the what you call it? Come on.
You're at work. Hey, this is the only time I got to talk, bro. So if we're going to talk, you come up here right now or it ain't going to happen. How about that? I'll make that real simple. You come up here right now. You tell him you got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you got work.
Okay, well, you're at work right now. I'm going to be at work later. So it's up to you. I'm going to leave it up to you.
Home, bro.
He work at home.
Get your butt up.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
if we're going to talk, we're going to talk right now or there ain't going to be no talk. How about that? We're going to make that real simple. Make sure everybody heard it too. You either come up here right now or it ain't going to happen. So I don't know what it says. Hey, I don't know what it says in it. I don't care. I don't know what it says in the DM and I ain't going to look. So you either come up here right now or we ain't going to talk. I'm going to make that real simple. Let's see. Okay, well, all right. Well, you know what? Hey, we're gonna be up here. Hold on a second. We're gonna be up here for a minute. So, I don't know how long you're gonna be on the phone, but you got the ball's in your court. Then it is what it. Listen, I don't even know what he's talking about. It is what it is. I don't know, bro. Hey, you had your opportunity to come up here, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Look at it. It's an open room right here, bro. You come up here. Hey. We ain't getting off right now. I'm going to be up here for a little bit longer. So you got plenty of time, bro. I'm at work. Well, you got plenty of time to go. I didn't know you were at work. How do I know you're at work? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, you can come up here right now. It's not my fault.
I want to know what kind of jobs these people got because they be texting like for hours and they're at work.
I don't know. I don't know.
He works remote. He works remote. He does IT from his house. He works remote.
Yeah, well, I'm saying he'll be off the phone. Hey, well, whenever you get off the phone, okay? So whenever you get off the phone, you ain't gonna be on the phone for hours. Whenever you get off the phone, come up here. Real simple, bro. Real simple. It ain't hard. All right. Let's see. All right, let's. So y'all read it already or what?
No.
Go ahead. Read it.
Do we need to read the whole thing or just?
I mean, well, you're the one that wants to talk about whatever. So whatever you want to talk about, whatever. That's all good.
Well, let's just do a hard reset. Amazing. You had a question. Ask the question. You had a question about the measure.
Yeah.
No.
Based upon
there
what,
we go.
Based upon what Brother Trot said about the measure, I said that everybody don't have the same measure. In my opinion.
Well, that's what the Bible says.
I don't know, brother. I beg to differ.
You can beg to differ all you want. It says, and God gave to every man the measure. The.
Well, we need to go over there and look at it, brother.
Let's go. Let's go look at it.
Everybody don't have the same measure.
If Jesus is faith and you got Jesus in you, then you got the same measure of another man.
Well, it's according to the proportion of.
No, Jesus is complete. Jesus is complete. You're talking about, hold on. You're talking about the understanding, which means we're talking about two different things then.
It's a measure. Well, the Bible just said plain. Go over there to it.
Go to it.
Romans chapter 12.
Go to it.
Romans chapter 12, started verse 5 or 6, somewhere over there.
Mm-hmm. Who's going to read it? Somebody read it.
I'm going.
Yo, CJ, look what CJ wrote. Who's we? Who is we?
Just start at the first verse, Romans chapter 12. Start at verse 1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you. Romans 12:1. I beseech you, brethren. I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable unto God, which is your reasonable service. And be not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, that ye may prove what is what is good and acceptable and perfect will of God. For I say, through the grace given unto me, every man that is among you, not to think of himself more highly than he ought to think, but to think soberly, according as God hath dealt to every man the measure of faith.
All right, so it says. All right, so look, it says. Hold on. It says to think soberly, right? Soberly.
Amen.
All right, so what is that talking about? Does that mean not to? Hold on. Does that mean not to get drunk and do drugs? Is that what that means?
No.
So what does it mean?
That means to walk with the understanding.
It means to think.
Be not.
No, it means to think in the spirit.
It
means not to be in the flesh, but to be in the spirit. Sober spirit. So to think soberly means to be in the spirit.
Yeah. So my question is this: Is that measure of faith? Is that the measure unto salvation, or to something else?
Well, first we have to establish that he gave to every man the measure of faith.
Every man meaning the body of Christ, right?
Okay. All right. Let me go to it.
You're not saying to every
right, every saved man, every man that's accepted him, yeah.
Right, because it clearly says.
Hold on. Time out. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on a second. Amazing in one of his moves today. That's all right. I got you, bro.
No, I tell you what. Let's just ask everybody on the panel so we can know the labor among us, and just get. Is it unto salvation?
Well, hold on. Before we ask, hold on. Before we ask that, hold on a second. before, because we're not there yet. We need to see. Hold on a second. Before we ask that, there's a question we got to ask before that. Hold on a second. Let me find it. All right. So at the very beginning of this, right, in 12:1, he says, I beseech you, therefore, brethren. So he's talking to brothers, right?
Yep.
All right. So these people right here, these people that he's talking to so far, I'm just saying, so far, we know he's talking to brothers, believers. He says, by the mercies of God, that ye present your bodies as a living sacrifice, acceptable to God, with your reasonable service. And he says, and be not conformed to this world. We understand that. Be not trapped by the renewing of your mind. He says that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God. For I say,
Unknown caller.
Oh, cracking over there today, boy.
yeah, buddy.
Big time.
Gotta
Hey,
get
I
out
love
there and get
knowing-
that wood delivered.
Yep, that's what it
I
is.
love
And it
knowing-
says, all right, hold on. All right. And it says, an acceptable, perfect will of God. For I say, through the grace given unto me, to every man that is among you, not to think of himself more highly than he ought to think, but to think soberly, according as God, watch this, to think soberly. So he's telling believers to be in the spirit. That's what that means. To think soberly, according as God hath dealt to every man the measure of faith. So he first tells them to think in the spirit, and then he points to that every man, says right here, according as God hath dwelt to every man the measure of faith. All right, now let's look at, hold
I
on.
love the way the Amplified says it.
Okay, well,
hold up. Like I said, I want to get understanding on the panel. Is that measure of faith the faith unto salvation? Is it the salvific? Is it salvific? Is it the salvific measure of faith?
well, right here he's talking. Well, right here he's talking to believers. He's not talking to unbelievers.
And verse 4 is telling us he's talking
I'm
about the one
asking
body.
questions.
So it right.
Okay.
So if you read verse 4, it tells
so
you it's one body. So it's
let the people let the brother know. Wait. So what you're saying, brother, is that measure of faith is the measure of salvation.
The one that he's talking right here about every man. What are you saying about every man? You're saying that every man has faith?
That's what I'm asking.
I don't know if you're asking or if you're telling, honestly.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
I want to know what their understanding is when they say God has dealt to every man the measure of faith.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have some people that believe that everybody are going to be saved based upon that passage of scripture.
That's and you universal, guys.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see why you're asking. Okay, well, let me say this. So we know, right, that the Bible says that faith comes by hearing. So if somebody doesn't want to hear the gospel, how can faith come?
My heifer.
And when we look when he continues, he goes, so as we have many members in one body and all members.
All right, let me say this real quick because I just noticed that Random's up here and he's at work. Hold on a second. Random, go ahead, bro. What's up?
Nah, hey, listen. So I made a comment to a question you asked, and you had an issue with that, and you told me to call you on the phone.
Okay,
So
okay. Hold on. Time out. Whoa. Random. I don't even know what you're talking about. So let's hold on. Let's start all over. What's up?
No. You say call you on the phone.
Whoa.
We'll do.
Hold on, Random.
Listen, you're the one. Hold on. You're the one with the issue, bro.
What's the issue?
You're the one with the issue.
What issue?
And you told me to call you.
What issue?
So I DM'd you. Hold on. I DM'd you, and I asked you for your phone number, so I'll call you.
Okay.
That's the way you.
All right. Random. Whoa. Random. All right.
And now you're.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
You've been up here attacking me.
Oh
bro.
my God. Attacking.
Oh my God.
Can I say something, bro?
Yeah,
Can I talk?
Ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
What was the issue? Because you said there was an issue. What's the issue?
No, the issue was with you that you had.
What?
You said nobody was teaching, nobody knew about Satan being the tree of knowledge of good and
on
evil.
TikTok.
Right?
On TikTok.
I said,
on TikTok.
No, I said I heard this years ago, and you wanted to get all in your belly.
Where did you hear it years ago?
When I was a teenager, I heard it from my uncle.
Okay,
in about 1991. I was probably like 13 or 14 years old.
Right. So
you
I
had an issue with that.
Okay, so I'm right that it wasn't on TikTok, right?
No. But when I put it in there, you said I doubt that, Randall. But okay.
No. Okay. Again, I was talking about TikTok.
No, you weren't.
Oh.
You said nobody. Okay. What it is? What
he
it
was.
Is,
yes, I was, bro.
Yes, he was.
All right. So
he did say it was TikTok.
Hold on, Jesse.
Hold on. I want to show you something.
Mm-hmm.
You asked me if I wanted to talk, we'd do it on the phone.
Whoa.
I follow
no.
Hey, brother,
no.
if you don't want to give me your phone number,
we're talking about it right now.
No.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
Now you've turned it into an issue that me and you need to go into private now.
No, we're talking about it right now, sir. We're talking about it right now. It will be concluded today.
No.
Period.
No. Look, we're going to go private today.
No, we're talking about it right now.
Then that's on you. I done my part, brother.
Okay. So again, I was talking.
I done my part,
okay.
brother.
All right.
You know what?
All right.
It was what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no qualms against you.
You're misunderstanding everything, clearly. Because it sounds like you're in a bad mood.
No, I'm not in a bad mood.
Okay, so if you're not in a bad mood, sir, I said I'm talking about TikTok, and you started saying some family member of yours when you're a teenager. That's not what I was talking about.
Hold up, brother. That's not what you asked. The question was, nobody heard about this until I started preaching about it on TikTok.
All right.
That was what your statement was.
Exactly.
And I said,
yeah.
No, I heard about this years ago. Right? Yes or no?
Not on TikTok. You said when you were a teenager.
Oh, my God. I just answered your question. Yes, I heard this before Trot brought it to TikTok. And Trot got mad.
Is that what everybody... Is that what everybody else heard? I don't think that's what everybody else heard, bro.
And started throwing
random.
No. And see why it needs to be private, Trot?
You
see why it needs to be
No, this is why it doesn't need to be private.
Listen for a second.
All right, no, I'm out. I'm done.
That's fine.
He literally was speaking about TikTok, and you misunderstood it.
Don't waste your time.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter. That's why it needs to be. That's why it needs to be said right here, because the whole time I'm talking about TikTok. That's what I'm talking about.
It wasn't even serious.
I know. I don't know how that got that serious. I have no idea how that got that serious.
It's not even that serious,
random. Yeah. So
we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna do this now.
Yeah, that's why.
What are we figuring out?
That's why I did it right here. Because look, guys, when you have somebody that's mad and you don't even know what they're mad about, and they say, "Let's handle it in private," that's the worst thing you can do. You do it right here in front of everybody, so it can be done with right here in front of everybody. It's done. So honestly, I don't know what the issue is. I'm still lost. I'm just being completely honest. So.
Friday. Is it a full moon tonight?
I don't know. Maybe. Yep, exactly, Wanda. Guys, something like this happens and you can tell someone's like messed up or twisted about it. You do it right there in front of everybody, because there's a lot of people here that heard and understood exactly what I was saying. And now I know, I think I know why he's upset, but he said something about when he was a teenager. What does that got to do with what I'm saying, though? I don't know. So he's saying I'm messed up about. I don't know what he's talking about, honestly.
It happened in the live. Say it out on the live.
On the live, get it out the way, because when you do it in private, now it's he said, she said. You understand? Now it's when we were handling it in private, this person said this, and there ain't nobody there. Well, guess what? This conversation started and ended right here. And if anybody wants to
Yeah,
hear what
so-
happened, this is going to be on YouTube. Like, I know.
It sounded like he had a problem with, because when you opened up, you were saying I ain't heard it anywhere, and then he said, well, I heard it in the 90s, and you're like, well, on TikTok, I'm saying I ain't heard anyone. So
Okay, we
he had
did
a
this
problem
earlier
with the
today.
transition.
You
like, it
guys
shouldn't
spent a
matter.
long time. Let's get back to Amazing's question.
Yeah,
you
I know,
guys
but
are wasting too much time on this.
no,
nonsense.
it's not. It's not wasted. It's
no,
not.
everybody heard it. We know what
Jesse.
it was. You were specific.
Jesse,
And
now,
Random,
hold on.
listen, I know
Hold on.
Random.
All right,
Random wants to have a hair up his.
Hey, whoa, enough. Jordan is just saying what he heard, and he's right there with me.
I'm there too. I
And,
heard it.
and he started in with videos about him. Random. Okay, hold on a second, Random. You have come here for this long, and you can't tell when I'm being sarcastic, bro? You can't tell? Come on, bro. Stop, bro. So I can't poke a fun, bro. Okay, so that's what it is. Why don't you?
I'm never gonna walk on eggshells with
Hold
you,
on, Random.
I'm
So
gonna
you're
have
mad
fun.
because I said don't make crazy videos about me, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, I get it. It ain't got nothing to do. All right. Listen, it is not that serious. Let me just say this. It is not that serious, bro. You're taking stuff way too serious, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. All right, so where we at? Hey, let me just say this. That conversation was a tone. I don't care. I wasn't serious. That's number one. Number two, conversation's over. All right. I don't even want to hear nothing about this again. Conversation is over. That is the conclusion of that. All right. Period. The end.
Trotch has got a Texas tone. That's all. He's got a Texas
I
tone.
mean,
That's it.
He even told him it ain't that serious.
It's
when
not.
He said it.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know. All right. So where we at?
Where are we at with Amazing?
Romans 12, verse 4, before I was cut off for this nonsense.
Nah, it's okay. But Amazing is saying that there are people.
I'm being
Yeah. No, I know you are, though. But I know you are. But Amazing was saying that people use this verse to say that everybody is saved. That's what he said. So, and there are people that I've seen use this verse and other verses that they'll tell you that's why they believe everybody's going to be saved. So that's why Amazing's bringing it up.
Titus 2:11. They use Titus 2:11 with this as well. I think they call the universalists. They believe everybody gets salvation.
Well, you just said, Brother Bill, if I understood you, you said that measure of faith is pertaining to salvation, and that's not pertaining to salvation.
Well, for believers, it is.
Yeah, because in verse 4, he's speaking to the body.
No, it's not.
Look, 1 second. He's speaking to the people who are saved. He's speaking to brethren. Verse 1 shows it to you. And then when you read verse 4, he goes, for as we have many bodies, members in one body, and all members have not the same office. So is he talking about non-believers? Yeah.
See, this is what you're not understanding. You just went into it when he talked about the offices, right? So the office, everybody is not in the same office. Everybody does not have the same gift. So the measure is in proportion to your
two
gift.
different things.
Hold on. Hold on, Bill. Just let him finish. Amazing. Go ahead, bro. Let him finish.
So the measure is in proportion to your gift. You may have somebody like Brother Trot who can go and preach to 10,000 people according to the measure of faith given to him. But then you may have somebody like me who don't have that measure in that capacity, and I may minister to 500 people. But it's according to the measure that is given me, right? So that's why we are admonished in 2 Peter chapter 2 to add to our faith. But this is, it can't be pertaining to salvation because we just clarified that he's already talking to the body of Christ. So we already got the Spirit of God. We already been saved. We already made our confession. We already believed and was baptized into the body of Christ. So now the measure of faith is according to every person's gift. And if you continue to read, it'll lay it out just like that.
Yeah. So, well, what is the point you're trying to make? Because I hear you reading the scripture, but I guess I'm missing the point of what you're trying to say.
Because it's going
No,
into
no, Bill,
it's going into the
Bill. Hold
gifts.
on, Bill.
No,
Stop.
I'm
No,
just saying that's how.
I know, but
I'm not wrong.
no, but I'm trying to understand. Let me understand something. Let me understand something. All right, amazing. So I know what verses you're reading. So it kind of sounds like I don't know, like you think somebody's disagreeing with scripture or what? I don't understand the point.
No, I was just when you made a statement about an hour ago, and you said everybody got the same measure.
All right, was I reading from Romans? Was I reading this?
But when you said it, you were saying it according to my understanding, as to say you are without excuse because you got the same measure I got.
Hold on. Whoa. Who is out with who is without excuse? Well, I'm just trying to what?
No. I ain't saying you. I'm saying in general, it seems like that's what you're saying to the body. But as we're listening, when you say we all got the same measure, ain't no big eyes.
Oh, okay. All right. I see what you're saying. So what you're bringing up is that when somebody has faith, somebody else could have more faith than another person, right?
Yeah, the measure's not the same.
Okay. All right. So, all right. I'll just say this. Okay. Jesus is faith, number one. Okay. And if somebody has Jesus, nobody has more faith than another person. Okay. So when anybody starts getting into, well, no, because we got different jobs and someone has more faith than another person. Now what we're getting into is that somebody who is saved has less faith than another person, and nobody has less faith than another person.
Well, I want you to go ahead and read that and break that down so I can understand. Because
all right. Well, okay. Now,
it sounds like that's what the Apostle Paul is saying.
Okay, it sounds like that Apostle Paul is saying what exactly?
That according to your office, if it's in prophesying, you have a measure of faith.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. Hold on right there. You have a measure of faith according to that job, right?
To that gift.
Okay, but what does that have to do with salvation?
That's why I said it don't have nothing to do with salvation.
Okay, so the measure of faith, right? Which what you're doing is you're saying in context, he's talking about jobs here, right? Am I right or no? Is that not?
Talking about gifts.
Yes, gifts. Okay, right. All right. So when the Bible says that he's given to every man the measure of faith, it's one measurement, right? All right, let's just go through it slowly. So where it says right here, because what's happening is for a long time, the church has been teaching that based on certain gifts, someone has more faith than another person. But that's talking about the gift. That doesn't mean that if God's given this man a measure of faith according to that gift, it doesn't mean that they don't have the measure of faith because it's referring to the gift. So nobody's got more faith than another person. That's a lie. That's not true. God doesn't give more faith to another man than he does somebody else.
Well, why did he give the different talents?
What do you mean? Why did he give different talents?
Why did he give different talents to the three servants? A different measure of talents.
So now the talents are faith?
They acted in faith. When they acted in faith, is that not talking about faith?
All right. So let's all right. Let's start with this one. We'll start with this one. That's fine. We can go to the talents here in a minute. All right. So he says, I'll start at 4. Okay. For as we have many members in one body, and all members have not the same office, so we, being many, are one body in Christ, and every one member one of another, having then gifts differing according. So what's different? The gifts are, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
right, but the
what it's
faith,
saying.
yeah, I know, but the faith is not different. The gifts are different. I just want to make sure that we understand that it's the gift that is different.
The gift is different, but the measure also.
All right. Let's just go through it. All right. So it says, having gifts different according to the grace that is given to us. So the gifts are different according to the grace that is given to us, whether prophecy, let us prophesy according to the portion of faith, or ministry, let us wait in our ministering. Huh?
Wait. Don't skip past that.
I read everything.
What I'm saying, but see, you skipped that word.
No.
Portion.
I'm going to continue to read. I ain't skipping. Let's.
Don't slide past portion.
There's not a period there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like if you look, it's a semicolon, right?
That means that what comes after the semicolon is an enhancement.
Right, but it's not a period. You act like it was a period there. Ain't no period.
But the semicolon.
Semicolon means I need to continue to read. Just let me continue to read. What's the problem?
But it's escalating. It's escalating edification of the thought.
I know, I know, but it's not a period. It's not a period. So I'm going to continue to read though. So it says, to the portion of faith or ministry, let us wait on our ministering, or he that teacheth on teaching, or he that exhorteth or exhortation, he that giveth, let him do it with simplicity, he that ruleth with, he that showeth mercy with cheerfulness, let love be without dissimulation, abhor that which is evil, cleave to that which is good, be kindly and affectionate one to another with brotherly love, in honor, preferring one another, not slothfulness in business, fervent in spirit, serving the Lord, rejoicing in hope, patient in tribulation, continuing instant in prayer, distributing to the necessity of the saints, given to hospitality. Bless them which persecute you, bless and curse not. And it says, rejoice with them that do rejoice, and weep with them that weep. Be of the same mind toward another. And he constantly is talking about how we're one body. Like constantly he's pointing at that we're one body, right? That's a constantly thing that he's pointing at. And when he gets to 19, I think 18, if possible, 19 says, dearly beloved, avenge not yourself. I'm sorry. It's 20. Therefore, if thy enemy hunger, feed him. If he thirst, give him drink. For in so doing, thou shalt heap coals of fire upon his head. Be not overcome with evil, but overcome evil with good. So from where you were talking about verse 6. So from verse 6, it goes all the way to 14, and then there's a period right there. So after he says, to every man, the measure of faith. So my question is, what does that mean? The measure. To every man, the measure. What does that mean?
You asked a question.
Yeah.
Answers.
Yeah. So
Jesse, you're breaking up.
And now because he
Jesse, you're breaking up.
She's on mute.
I don't know. How about now? Is it better or no?
That's a little
It's
better.
Christ.
I still see
Christ
a bar.
died for us. He paid the.
You got
I don't know why I have a bar. I'm home now.
All right, go ahead.
Always with the
Oh,
Jesus answer.
Christ died for us. That sacrifice was for humanity. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, for whosoever believes should not perish but have everlasting life. It wasn't just for one person, that death on the cross. It wasn't just for Christians, it was for everyone. So that's the measure of faith he's talking about. Amazing. It's Christ.
Well, it's not, Jesse. Because when God
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. So he cut himself up in little pieces and he said, you get 1%. Oh, wait, you know what? I like Amazing better. I'm going to give him 10%. You sound like corporate America.
Well, you sound really foolish.
No, because that's
All
what
right,
you're saying.
No, hold on. No, but I'm just trying to be clear with Amazing about the phrase itself, right? The measure of faith. So let's just say, let's talk about that before we come down, because I've read this a million times. I know what you're bringing up, but I'm curious on what does it mean when he says he's given to every man the measure of faith. So I'm not asking, I'm not focusing on if that's salvific. I want to know, what does it mean? What does the measure of faith mean?
He gave everybody
I'm
Jesus.
not asking you. I'm asking Amazing. I'm asking Amazing how he sees. I'm asking him, what does that mean? The measure of faith. What does it mean?
Okay, so once again, when you get Romans chapter 12 up to verse 3, we know that we already are saved. We already have executed our faith in God because we are saved. We are commanded to present your body a living sacrifice, unacceptable. That ain't somebody's not. That's somebody. That's not to unbelievers. So you already have exercised your faith, right? So you are in the body of Christ. Now this measure of faith, it begins to deal with your gift.
No, I know, but I'm not asking that. Listen, I know, but I'm not asking that. I'm not asking what's it for. I'm asking how much faith is that? When it says he gave to every man the measure of faith, I'm asking what is that full or lacking?
According to what I told you, that word portion, the portion of the faith according to your gift.
No, I know. I know what you're saying, but I'm asking about the measure. If God gave to every man the measure, this is what I'm asking. Let's say this is everybody's cup that holds faith. If he gave to you the measure, is your cup full or not full?
Can we say this?
I don't know.
I know that's
Can
what
we
I'm.
say this?
What?
I tell you what.
That cup, the cup itself is the measure because it's the same size for everyone.
That's what I'm saying.
According to knowledge, it has to be filled according to knowledge.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I understand, Amazing, what you're saying. I just want to know when it says he gave to every man the measure. If everybody's got the same size cup, if he gave to every man the measure, is your cup full or not? I want to know how you see that right there. Is it full or not full?
Try.
Now hold on, Bill. Let Amazing answer. Huh?
Hold up. How many disciples? How many disciples asked Jesus, if that's you, bid become? Did they all have the same measure?
I just want to know if you don't know, you don't know, or
answer my question.
Well, I asked one first. I want to know where it says
what you're doing.
What I'm doing. What do you mean? What I'm doing?
No, because what you're doing is you're asking like a rhetorical question in terms of there's no answer because nobody knows the measure. You have to operate in your gift. That's the measure.
It does. It tells us. It says the measure. Do you understand? Or let me just tell you what the measure means. Okay? So you keep hopping down here and you're saying proportion of faith. But for some reason, when we're talking about the measure, you don't want to talk about the measure. You want to talk about the proportion of faith. It's two different things to talk about, is what I'm telling you. And you're making them the same. So if I was to ask you, Amazing, about what is the measurement for the cake. So if we're making a cake and it says in order to make this cake, we have to have 2 eggs. That's the measurement, is 2 eggs.
Amen.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's not 3 eggs.
So
It's not 4. So listen what I'm saying. It is the complete.
Wait a minute before you move from there. Do you put the same amount of eggs in a lemon pound cake as you do in a German chocolate cake?
No, hold on. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Listen, I'm talking about the measurement for one cake. I understand where you're going, but I want to stick with one cake. Me and you are standing in front of one cake. I'm just trying to see if you understand what I'm saying. I need to understand this. I don't care what this cake is. If it says to make this cake, we have to have 1/4 of a cup of oil. And then it says you also have to have 2 eggs. And then the cake mix. That's all. That is the measurement for the cake. I don't care if it's a lemon pound cake, chocolate cake. Me and you are standing in front of this cake. I mean, this box, and we're reading the back. What I'm asking is, are you in agreement that is the measure to make that cake? It's done. It's complete. Everything that you need is in there. Okay, so
whatever the measure is.
All right. So what I'm saying is hold on. No, hold on. Let me finish my example. So what I'm saying is that's what the measure means. That's what it means. That's the measurement. It's done. It's complete. It's full. There's no cavity inside the cup. The measurement. 2 eggs. The bag of the powder or flour or whatever, and milk or oil.
Okay, so
your mic tried.
All right.
This what you're saying. This what you're
Hold
saying,
on,
right?
Amazing. Hold on, because let me fix my mic. Hold on a second.
Don't do it. You see how they treated me? Why are we equating the faith to the gifts? He already told you.
How the gifts are operated is according to the grace.
Thank you. It's 2 different things.
Which also you'd have to say everybody has a different amount of grace in that same verse too.
No, but we're in different levels. We're all growing differently.
It's the understanding, the level of understanding.
Well, yeah, I know.
What you have. Like if I don't know that I can
Life with the revelation I speak, then I won't speak it.
All right, hold on.
All
right, hold on. All right, Amazing. What were you saying? What I'm saying is what?
So based upon what you're saying is, let's just say, whether you making a cake, whether you cutting down a tree, or whether you doing backflips, you got the same measure to do whatever.
I'm saying that your cup is full, is what I'm saying. That's what the measure means. Means that you're not lacking. You understand?
Okay. Well, the thing is, because you have a certain measure does not mean you're lacking.
Right.
I think,
right.
So if God says, if any man lack wisdom, let him ask it of God, right? That means everybody don't have the same measure of wisdom. So what? So when he says in Romans 12 verse 4, he said, "For as we have many members in one body, and all members have not the same office."
Right. Okay. So let's go back to what you said. If someone lacks wisdom, what does it say? If somebody lacks wisdom, what does it say? If someone lacks wisdom, what?
Let them ask of God who
Right.
gives to all
Okay.
men liberally.
Right. So amazing. If me and you are saved in our spirit, does either one of us lack wisdom? Amazing.
Yeah.
In our spirit?
Some.
Huh?
Yeah, some.
In our spirit, bro? So the same spirit that resurrected Jesus from the dead resides in us, and that spirit lacks wisdom?
No. But what is wisdom?
I know. So my question is, does that spirit that resides in you, does it lack wisdom?
No, it doesn't.
No. So what is it talking about? If you lack wisdom, is it talking about your spirit?
Try. Do you teach us?
Huh?
Do you teach us?
What? Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, he said, "Do you teach us?"
What do you
Sounds
mean?
far away.
What he's asking us, he's asking you, do you disciple us? Or do we get disciple? Can we get disciple?
Hold on. Whoa. I'm not okay. I need to understand this first so we can move on. The spirit that resides in us, right? The Bible says that we know all things. That's what the Bible says. So where do we know all things? In our carnal mind or in our spirit? In our spirit. So therefore, when the Bible is saying if you lack wisdom, it's not talking about in our spirit. It's talking about up here, not in our spirit. So in our spirit, we have our cup regarding faith is full in our spirit. So I think what we're talking about again is what's in our spirit and how much we understand. You know what I mean? You have our spirit, which is whole and complete, and then our understanding of what it is, not of how much more it needs to have.
So do all men understand on the same level?
Right. That's what I'm saying. The carnal mind needs to be renewed. So this is a spirit, soul, and body understanding. So if somebody is not operating in the measure that we have, it's a head problem, not a spirit problem. The person is trying to understand how to utilize it more or better. It's not because they have less or more. That's what I'm saying regarding the measure, right? So when we say that somebody has more faith than someone else, again, the Spirit of God lives on the inside of us. So everybody's cup is full of the Spirit. Nobody has less spirit or more spirit. Now, if you're saying that the understanding is not there, then yeah, that's how you utilize that. Someone doesn't understand how to use it more than somebody. It doesn't mean someone has more in their spirit. Mm-mm. That's what I'm saying.
I get that. So break it down Romans chapter 12, verse 6.
All right. So 4, let me just go after 4, right? One body. All right, so 5. So we being many are one body in Christ, and every one member one of another, having then gifts differing. So now the gifts are different, not the spirit. The spirit's not different. The gifts are, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Read.
No, I am. I'm just saying one at a time. So it says the gifts are different according to the grace, right? Not according to faith, according to grace that is given unto us. All right. So first, we have to acknowledge where it says, having then gifts differing according to the grace. It doesn't say faith right there, right? I am, but I'm saying it doesn't say faith right here. I'm just saying. So it says, having then gifts differ according to the grace that is given to us. And then it says, whether prophecy, let us prophesy according to the proportion of faith. So now this is talking about the gift according to the proportion of faith. It's not talking about the measurement. So if you say that the measurement and the proportion of faith for the gift is the same thing, then that I can see that being an issue because it's talking about two different things right there. Or are you saying, huh? What?
That's a problem.
Well,
that's a problem.
Okay. Well, there you go. So that's where the issue's at then. So it's not just one verse. It's how you're seeing both of them.
He says, where the prophecy, the gift, let us prophesy according to the proportion of faith. Now, are you telling me that the proportion of faith is not the same as a measure and context?
Yeah. So again, he says he's given to every man the measure. And notice what I keep asking you. What is the measure? Is the measure that someone lacks faith and someone else has more faith?
Not in the spirit.
Right. Okay. Okay. So now that we get to gifts, watch. It says right here, having then gifts. The gifts come from the Spirit, right?
Yes.
Right. And then it goes to the body. Correct?
Absolutely.
Right. Okay. And our body is working in that gift in this body based on how much faith we understand. But it has nothing to do with the measure that is in our spirit.
That's why I say, see, you're trying to tie the salvation, faith. You're trying to tie salvation and the measure to salvation. This measure is not salvific. It's according to.
I'm not. Yeah. So I'm not tying it to anything. I'm saying there's a difference between what we are in the spirit and what we are in the flesh. I'm not tying nothing together. I'm just saying that our flesh operates in the understanding that we have, but the measure of faith is from the spirit. It's not in the flesh. So let me just say that. Are you saying the measure of faith is talking about our flesh? Right. It can't be. So the measure of faith has to be in the spirit. And in our spirit, we don't lack a thing. We don't lack. There's no lack. So if nobody lacks a thing in the spirit, then nobody has more faith than another person. Our understanding is what's different. Our understanding. So again,
we could say it's our growth into our office, understanding of the learning that we're growing in. Everybody's individually. We're all growing in different levels.
Did y'all read Ephesians 4?
It's the renewing of the mind as we grow, and the renewing of our minds and the word. And as the word washes us, then our understanding through the Spirit is what that's how we grow. And then that's when you start seeing the fruits of the Spirit being evident in our lives.
Right.
It's all the Spirit. It's nothing about us.
Hey, Jesse, you haven't said it in a while.
Did y'all read Ephesians?
No, you could go to it.
Hey. So this kind of going hand in hand with the gifts. Let's just read. This is in Ephesians 4:11. Y'all want to get there with me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says, and he gave some apostles and some prophets and some evangelists and some pastors and teachers for the perfecting of the saints, for the work of the ministry, for the edifying of the body of Christ, till we all come in the unity of the faith and of the knowledge of the Son of God, unto a perfect man, unto the measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ. So we all got to grow in knowledge.
Yeah.
To get that stature. So that full cup that you talk about, that shell, that's the stature. The measure. So what would be the measure?
No,
the
so the
measure
cup,
is that
no,
cup.
the cup is in your spirit. It's already full. The understanding,
So
what you're talking about is up here. So it's all
fill it up.
No, it's already full. It's your understanding.
Because when you go through
because
Ephesians,
hold on, because it says, be not conformed to this world, be you transformed. How? It doesn't say transformed by praying. It says transformed by the renewing of your mind. So what are we renewing our mind to? To what's already in our spirit, right?
All right.
Okay.
True.
And what's in our spirit is the measure. It's full. But our understanding is not there. But
that's what I'm saying.
But it is full, period. So our understanding grows, not faith itself.
Right.
Faith is already perfect and full. So
that's what it says. But
what?
That's what it says. But speaking the truth in love may grow up into him in all things. So we got to grow into him, that stature.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But growing into him is when Paul says, be not conformed to this world, be you transformed. How? By the renewing of your mind. So we are renewing this based on what's already in our spirit. But we are not separate from our spirit. We're one.
No, okay.
We're one. So the spirit ain't over there and we're trying to get our cup full like the spirit is full. No. The spirit is already in our cup. It's full right here. It's our carnal, again, spirit, soul. This is a spirit, soul, and body issue right here. That's what this is.
You know what, Trot? The problem is that for so many years, preachers have taught, oh, come to the altar and fill your cup up with the spirit and let him fill you with faith and let him give you all the. So they're teaching wrong. So what happens? You are,
I know,
listen, we are as we eat.
Can I say something, guys? Can I raise my hand and say something real quick before you go on, Trump?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Wait. When you go to Ephesians 1, and he says, what is it, verse 7, and whom we have redemption. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I just had it. 8, wherein he has abounded towards us in all wisdom and prudence, having made known unto us the mystery of his will, according. So we already have that faith. We, like you keep saying, we grow into our understanding.
But amazing keeps bringing up the word proportion. So go look that up in the Greek. I know, but go look it up in the Greek, bro, so we can just go over that.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying when he speaks in 4 about that, Romans 12.
Who's going to it? Somebody, I need y'all to get there pretty quick.
Proportion is analogia. It's just proportion. You want a root word or something? It's a compound word.
Yeah, just go over it like we go over every other word, bro.
Let me see. I believe repetition. It says one of the root words is repetition or in the midst. Let me see what the other one is. Reasoning, mental faculty.
All right, right there. I mean, if I got to go through it, I will. But the proportion is not the way he's using it. It's talking about how we're coming into agreement, how faith is. That's what it's pointing at, right? So
Doctrine. It has doctrine in there.
yeah,
Speech.
right.
Speech.
So again, it's
not like it's not like divvying out platters.
Right. So again, it's what the carnal mind needs to be doing according to what's already in the spirit, right? Coming into agreement with
That's
it.
good.
Yeah. So
Right. And the only reason I'm saying it's salvation because nobody could have the measure if they're not saved. You can't have the measure without being
yeah,
saved.
but amazing wasn't saying that though. But no, I mean, oh, my bad. I know why you're saying that now. My bad. Yeah. But I just want to be clear. That's not what amazing was saying. He was focusing on proportion, bro. So what we should have done, and that's my fault. We should have just went over that from the get go, because I think that's what was.
Oh yeah, that brings us to the manna.
Well, yeah.
Well, now the question is amazing and understanding with us now, or he's still in disagreement?
It don't matter. It don't matter. He ain't dumb. He knows how to study.
Yeah,
I didn't say that. I'm asking because I want to know. I'm being nosy. Bro, man, what you ever put tried under?
Wait.
Take my paddle out.
Let him ask. Let him ask.
Está de madre.
Let him ask the spirit that gives unbrazenly.
I'm just curious.
Let me read this.
Amazing. Hold on. You walked away, but you can talk.
According to a particular relationship in size, amount, or degree. How do you come into a fuller measure if you don't operate in the measure that you have?
Hold on.
Do you not increase?
Amazing. Rewind it, man. Like we can't hear you too well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, amazing. You sound like you're real far away.
Are you in the closet?
He running from that baby.
Yeah. Maybe sleeping. He's trying to keep quiet.
What did you say, Ben? He was running away from what?
The baby.
Is that CJ's baby or is that his grandbaby or something?
It ain't mine.
Oh yeah.
But either way, let us know what you're reading too. If you're reading the definition, where is it coming from? And what word is it?
Amazing. You there?
Hombre.
Greyhound.
Oh.
Oh, that's why. He's on the road.
On the road again?
Yeah. Oh, so the driver's telling him keep it down.
It can't be on the road if he's got a baby around him.
Why?
He's not a greyhound. He could have a baby around him.
He's a passenger. He's a passenger on a greyhound, and the driver's being picky.
Yeah,
Meaning doesn't want him talking loud. You know, that's why.
That's why he was whispering.
You need to hear that word.
Oh, he's on a greyhound? Are you guys serious?
He better drive that
Are you
truck
joking?
and he better drive that truck and mind his business.
So he said in the chat.
You better bring this Monday. I guess the driver's telling.
No, he don't want everybody to look at him and think he's crazy because he's about the Bible.
Right, and you got all those people on the bus, man. The Greyhound, you know how that is. People don't want to hear nobody talking. They want silence.
Especially.
I miss some long trips, yeah.
No, I don't know how it is. Big fella, I'm going to tell you something. I've never used a Greyhound, okay?
Well, I used to
drive.
Wow.
I don't know.
You hear Jessie? She's like,
Yeah,
I can't relate, y'all.
Sorry to tell you, I don't know
I've
how
been
it is.
driving my whole life.
What? Yo, girl, I fly. I get on a plane.
I drove for a living. I know how it is. It's annoying when you hear people yapping away on their phones.
Yeah.
So I get.
I did the train. I finally did the train when I did it from here to Orlando, and I'm like, okay, let's try the train.
You know, my wife took it to New York.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. No. That's too much. No. I'll get on an airplane before I do that nonsense.
The last time she had bad turbulence, and she got a fear, and she was going alone. So when she was going alone, and then they got hit with the storm was headed that way, she said, "Oh no, I'm not taking the plane." So she hopped on the train.
Yeah. Yeah, especially this time. Looks like it's almost night.
Why are you in the back of the bus, Amazing?
Oh, here we go.
Why are you in the back, bro?
What you doing in the back
I tried to get him to unmute. Look at
No wonder you pissed off.
Yeah, they don't know that's the best spot.
They got me back.
All the way, nobody bothering you. You're by the bathroom. The only thing
Got
is,
an extra seat.
Hey, you should have just told us.
us.
You should have just told us you was on the Greyhound from the jump. We wouldn't even been fighting with you.
Hold on.
You know he's bad.
The man way up there.
Yeah, but you know what? Amazing. We were starting. I mean, our carnal minds were starting to go all over the place. I was like, why is he whispering?
Is he mad? Is he on medication now? Is he?
I was like, is he? What is going on? Is he half asleep? Is he? What's going on over here?
He's over here falling asleep, trying to.
I'm trapped with R. Kelly.
Oh, this is too funny.
I got a question.
All right.
Like, what's going on? This ain't amazing. This ain't the amazing we know.
I like, man, is he coming out? Everybody's coming out.
I'm telling you, I was really, because you know how he's always like, I was like, okay, something weird or something strange, or is he sick? Is he half asleep? And I'm actually thinking, well, we know he drives trucks. I'm thinking, well, maybe he's parked his truck and he's kind of like half asleep, half awake, but he wants to be in the live. And then I heard that baby, and I'm like, oh no, man, I don't know. There's a baby going on around there. Lord have mercy. Our minds go all over the place. God forgive us.
That was funny what Benny said.
So, where he's getting the definition he's using from?
Greyhound, section 4.
Yeah, in the back, against the wall. There's a laptop.
Look at Benny. In a few more hours, I'll be done. I'm out of here. Oh yeah, a few more hours, I'll be done.
I should have been gone.
But you know what? It's nice to have somebody drive you every now and then, right? That must be nice. Just sit back, close your eyes.
I don't know. Never been my story. I'm the one always driving.
Oh, well.
In proportion. There it is. DJ, you asked for it. There you go.
Yeah, I asked where he's getting it from. Not
And
what
look where he's getting it from. Look where he's getting it from. Look.
Trying. I can't see the top.
Right
there. Is that
Chat
BT?
Yeah.
Oh, he Googled it, or did he Chat GPT?
That's Chat BT.
Oh, you need to stop,
he
bro.
Googled it, but it comes up with AI.
Yeah, he didn't go mad.
He went to AI.
You don't have to go to AI anymore. You can Google it.
Hey, look at how big he got that font size. You gotta put his full fist on there to swipe that screen.
Isn't that a tablet? Oh my lord.
Yeah, he got a letter on there as big as his fist. He got the font size.
Proportion.
Hey, that's size 28 going on right there. That's about size 24. Font 24.
He's got a bigger proportion of words than the proportion of words given to me, I guess.
That's about a 24 right there.
That's an extra. He got some extra. His cup is running over.
He's like, they're on 24-inch rims. I'm on 24-inch letters.
He doesn't want to drop to the 9. Drop to the 9 and the 10. Amazing.
You know, it's eating him up, man, being silent in there, bro.
Amazing. Go to the Blue Letter Bible.
Yeah, that definition is trash. I don't know what you're doing.
Look up the proportion in that in that exact passage in the Greek.
Yeah, because you're looking up proportion in English, like what the English word proportion means, which that's fine. We can know that,
Hey,
but
guys,
it's not this.
hello. Can y'all hear me?
What's up?
Yeah, why are you
Yes, we
whispering?
hear you.
Now, why you
whispering?
whisper?
Well, I'm trying to tell y'all. So the dogs chewed something up and it's not good, Bubba. They started.
Who's in trouble? You or the dogs?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to make sure we don't have dog tacos. Okay, so let me. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go clean this up. So I gotta. Let me hop off because when I say they got into something, I mean they got into something. Like it's. Yeah.
Hope everything comes out well.
I don't know. We'll
Bye.
see. We'll see.
You've
Anyway.
been saved, amazing. You've been saved.
All right.
Amazing.
I'm gonna hop off.
Someone gave
Amazing. Saved, my God.